Welcome back to my channel. Looks a little blue there. Let me change the color, guys. Okay. All right, let's see who's in here. Sunval. Hope you're doing okay. I had a, what day? Let me see. Oh, you had a long day. Sun, even though I'm first in the chart, you can pick another person for a free reading. I was blessed with 3 readings for the past 3 days. Oh, you're so sweet. And Elizabeth is there. Hi, Elizabeth. Hi, Desiree. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, guys. All right. Well, let's, Elizabeth, would you like a free reading? Sun is going to the next person. If you'd like a reading. Hi, Besso. Hi, Christy. Hi, Jennifer W. and Vanjie Jones. Hi, everybody. All right. So today we're going to do Divine Lovers, Divine Soulmates, and Separation. Is that a good reading for you guys? How many of you guys are in separation right now from your lover? Or should I do a different type of reading? Let's see what you guys want to do. Let me know in the chat. Okay, Elizabeth, you do want some cards. Okay. Let's get some cards for your person, Elizabeth. And you guys all tell me, do you want a Soulmates and Separation reading? Or do you want, like, any other kind of reading? I don't know. Just go ahead and let me know. You're mentally in separation. All right. Spirit, please guide and direct me for some cards for Elizabeth. Guide and direct me. All right, Elizabeth. Oh, so you communicate, but you're not together? Yeah, so that's still considered separation, I think. Yeah, even if you're communicating, but you're separated, I think that all counts. Elizabeth, we have the Emperor. Okay, you usually get that divine masculine energy. Your person is that father, that husband, that figure in your life. We also have spiritual awakening, dead inside, and following your heart. This is a time where you have to trust what you can't see, what you can't touch. Spirit says, I know that it's a lot for you to believe in, that everything's going to be okay, knowing that everything's being kept from you. But just follow your heart, because at the bottom line, you guys have a firm foundation. You have a marriage, you have children, and that counts. That counts for something. So you do have a beautiful foundation. And as long as you're following your heart, everything's going to be okay. Holy cow. I found what my soul was searching for you. Your person is spiritually looking into themselves and trying to find you. There's a lot going on in his mind. He doesn't know what to do. You know, he's been contemplating. What is this death that he's going through in regards to you? Your light is guiding me home, beautiful and radiant. All right, so your person's kind of drowning, suffering without you. Okay, Elizabeth, having a hard time. But you are guiding this person through the dark night of the soul. That's what I feel. He's going through the dark night, and there you are guiding him out. Where is this following my heart leading him? Betrayal. I'm sorry for turning my back on you the times you needed me the most. He has a lot of guilt, Elizabeth. He feels terrible for leaving you in the dust, metaphorically and literally, and betraying your trust and betraying your love. So he's carrying a heavy amount of guilt. I'm drowning in my despair for you. All right. So he just misses you. He wishes he could be physical with you, touch you, have you, hold you. This is a very difficult period for him. I do feel that you have nothing to worry about with this card, the Emperor. There's a lot of love and security. Then you have hope. You have a lot to hope in. The light is still lit between you guys. And then we have wait on me. All right. So he just wants you to wait on him and trust that he's going to get out of this situation and you guys are going to be okay. And I really do think you guys are going to be okay. All right. So let's see what your guys' vote is as far as a reading. Candace, you had a horrible day. I am so sorry. You've been doing your hardest daily in letters. Aww. I'm sorry, girl. Courtney, talk every day, see each other 2 to 3 times a week, but physically separated. That's tough. Hi, everybody. Candace. Icy hot spot. Separation, girl. Physical location, separation. Aww. Spiritually speaking, okay, we separated. Oh, okay. All right, guys. Well, then I will do a Divine Soulmates in separation. And we're going to get a message from your person to you, but also what's going on with your person. Holy Spirit, please take these cards and guide and direct me in the proper reading tonight for Soulmates in separation. I am using Made for Love. She did this tarot deck. Divine Counterparts in separation. So we're going to go ahead and use that one. What do these cards want to reveal? Soulmates in separation. Soulmates in separation. Bottom of the deck is Strength. Leo energy. We could be dealing with a heavy Leo. This is really difficult on this person. Being separated from you is hard. Your person's just struggling to just be whole, to be strong, to stand on their own 2 feet. With Night and Day, I think they're back and forth, and they're also wearing masks. I see the World card. So they're going through an ending. Something is being taken out of their life. It's being finished. By taken out, I mean completion, closure. They finished a cycle. Your person is going through the dark night of the soul. This is financial hardship. This is physical health and issues with that. This is not wanting to come home. This is feeling sad and depressed. This is a lack of confidence. And basically, this is hitting rock bottom. I do believe your soulmate is at rock bottom. That is their physical environment. That's what they're going through. They are feeling the judgment. They're feeling that karma is coming down very hard on them. That they're reaping what they've sown. They're getting what they deserve. This is a really difficult period for them to look at themselves in the mirror. I'm just going to keep it real. They do not like looking at themselves in the mirror. They don't like what they see in their inner reflection. They feel guilty about the deeds that they've done in their life. They feel like God, Source, Spirit, Creator has come down and struck them and caused them loss and caused them hardships because of the deeds and the things that they've done. They are thinking they're ready to take a chance. They're thinking now is a good time to just trust, take a leap of faith. What do I have left to lose? I don't have anything left to lose. The karmic situation is a no. It's yes in reverse. The karmic situation's not going well. They thought it was going well. They recently, for the last, I want to say month, thought that the karmic situation was going to be okay, that they were going to fix things, that they were going to be able to get over some hurdles and kind of just push through, but it's not working out. Tell me more about this karmic situation. I will choose comfort. You feel like home. So that's just their comfort zone. That's what they choose. I'm so lonely, but I just want to be left alone, isolated. Okay, so okay. The karmic is making them stay home alone a lot. The karmic is kind of forcing them to be at home and avoid friends and avoid going out and avoid seeing you and avoid just everything. So the karmic is like, you need to stay at home. I feel like they might have been forced to stay at home a lot lately. And that's usually not their nature. They're usually kind of out and about people. Let's get some more details. Tell me about staying home with the karmic. What is it like? This person does not like being home. Oh, look, there's the home card in reverse. Literally the house upside down. This person does not like being home with the karmic. It's a nightmare. It's a difficult, it's difficult to come home to. Things are not cupcakes and roses. They've recently been getting into some arguments at the house. They feel like, kind of, you know how like when you're with a narcissist, they isolate you from family and friends? I feel like this person feels isolated from family and friends. If this person is also locked up in jail, this could explain it. If your person is incarcerated, they feel like they're being kept somewhere against their will, and it's home, but it's not home, okay? Their home is in disarray. They actually want to share a home with you. Whoever you're watching me, this person wants to share a home with you. But in the karmic situation, they are being pressured and pushed to be in another area. Tell me a little bit about what's on their mind with the Fool card. Taking a leap of faith. The Cross. All right, they know that if they have faith, if they believe that God's going to pull them out of this mess, out of this wreckage, that they're going to be guided towards a new beginning in life and a new beginning with you. This person believes that Spirit Source Creator is going to lead them home. They're trying really hard to believe in something spiritual, something religious to pull them out of this mess. They're asking the angels for help. Talk to me a little bit more about this person's feelings with Judgment. The feelings are the fox and the mouse, or the mice. They're not going to get away with it. That's what they're feeling. I can't get away with what I've done. Karma is calling me. It's hurting my paycheck, and I am having to deal with difficult people because of the choices I've made. I'm reaping what I've sown. Oh, yeah. Bottom of the deck is the birch broom in reverse. Yeah, I'm reaping what I've sown. I'm so sorry. I'm getting what I deserve. That's what they feel. I'm getting what I deserve. Tell me a little bit more about this person's karmic situation. We have the clock, cuckoo clock. This is actually coming to an end. This dark night of the soul is coming to an end. You, their divine soulmate in separation, is there to help them. You are helping them. You are. I don't know what you're doing, but you're helping them. It could be financial. It could be through your prayers. It could be through just communication. No. But you're helping them. Okay, this is what this person wants to say to you. A, I wish I could actually express how I feel. B, I need more time. C, I'm crying so much over this. D, I have heavy guilt. Karma has shown me how wrong I was, and I am so ashamed. Now what? Collective, your person is suffering from shame. Shame and remorse. Your person feels extremely guilty for pushing you away, for choosing another person or choosing something else in their life that led them away from you. They know that how difficult this karmic is, isolating them and putting them in this metaphorical jail or literal jail is kind of what they deserve. They chose this, and they know that this was the choice that they made, and they're dealing with it as best as they can. Your person is looking at the situation not in a happy way and certainly wanting to reach out to you and be with you, but not able to express because really they just feel punished. They miss you and they love you and they feel extremely punished. Spirit, what's going to come up here in the near future with my collective? What's coming up for everybody with this person? What do you see as far as the next line of events? Spirit, please guide and direct me with these oracles. What is the next line of events for this soulmate and separation? What do you see coming up in the near future? Okay. And then following that, what do you see appearing in the near future for my collective with their divine soulmate? All right, so bottom of the deck. Ooh, genuine love. You really love them, don't you? It doesn't matter what they do, what they've done, and where your person is at. You genuinely, with your whole heart, love this person very much. And even though there's been a lot of tears and a lot of hardships between you and them, all you're ever hoping for is that you guys can get past this difficult period and be back together in union. You're willing to forgive and move forward in this. The next line of events are, you're going to establish a better friendship. What's coming up for you guys is phone calls, conversations, visits, tickles, cuddling, hanging out, back and forth communication, happy visits. You guys are establishing a good friendship. That's what's next on the agenda. Following you establishing this friendship is, yeah, there it is, communication. Just like I said, back and forth, phone calls, texts, visits, just a lot of communication. And that's what's going to help you guys heal this wounded relationship, this divine soulmate and separation. Next is life renewed. It's actually going to happen. You're going to have a second chance. You're going to have a restart. You guys get to press the replay button, or excuse me, the reset button. And we have dreams. No negative cards at all. And all of this is happening all at once as well. I feel like not only is this the next line of events, but it's all happening at once, like right now. The person that I'm reading for, you are in communication with this person. You are. This is going to be who it touches. It's not going to touch everyone, but for whomever it is touching, you're like, yeah, that's us. We're in communication. My person hasn't exactly told me that they feel guilty, that they're crying over me. My person hasn't admitted what they need to admit about karma and their guilt. They're not expressing how they feel, actually. I guess I need more time for them to really express, but we are communicating back and forth. I really love this person, and I think he really loves me, or she really loves me. We are ready to move on from the past and the pain, Six of Swords. And we're coming up with a strategy. All right, so you guys are coming up with a strategy. How to get past your problems. Again, this is for people in communication, even though you're in separation. What does your person want to say from their heart? Like, if they could express how they feel, what would they express? Well, there's a big secret coming out. I've pleasured myself thinking about you. Yeah, you. And the intimate times that we share. You have no idea how beautiful you are. Ooh. You want some tea? There's some tea. There it is. I have pleasured myself. Of course, I haven't expressed that to you. But while you're talking to them and being their best friend, they're thinking about the full card, life renewed, praying to God that you guys can get a second chance. And they're looking forward to it. Bottom of the deck is, I'm sorry for making your life uncomfortable with my in and out behavior. You also got, I can't watch TV anymore without reminders of you or us coming on the screen in movies, commercials, comedy, or action. All of them have pieces of us in them. I like that it keeps saying us, reminders of us, pieces of us. This person is thinking of you in a really good, beautiful way. This person is looking forward to restarting things with you. What do you want to say has been the most difficult to deal with between you and your person? What would you like to have expressed if they're watching right now? Because possibly they are watching me. What would you like to express about the most difficult thing that you've been dealing with? We have judgmental. One of the hardest things that you've tried to make sense of is being judged. That they've judged you in the past. We have judgment twice. That they had an opinion of you, a thought of you that wasn't true. Because it was in reverse, so let's just stick with that. They've judged you in the wrong way. They have pegged you the wrong way. One of the most difficult things is them believing rumors about you, them believing a story about you. Maybe their bitch-ass Karmic told some lies about you, like you were difficult over the phone, or you were argumentative, or you were insulting, which was a fucking lie. They lied flat out about you. And instead of this person believing you, they believed them instead. That's judgment in reverse. And you're like, you've got the wrong opinion of me. Perhaps it was their friends that had a whole opinion of you that was wrong. Perhaps their family has an opinion of you right now that's been fucking wrong. And that's been one of the hardest things for you to deal with in your relationship. So more so than third parties, more so than in and out behavior, more so than any distance. The worst thing that you've had to suffer is bad judgments. Because that hurt you emotionally and mentally and physically. That really hurt you. Bottom of the deck is guarded. So I think it's also been difficult for you to break through a barrier. Sometimes people get an opinion of you and they build a wall and now you're blocked. Like you're blocked out of their phone, you're blocked out of their life, you're just blocked in some way, and they've been guarded for no reason because everything they heard, everything they thought, everything they believed was not true. And so you've had to put up with that, and that's been extremely difficult for you. What is something that your person is working through right now about you? What is your person working on? Cold. Your person's working on being mean and cold to you. Bottom of the deck is insecure. So your person is working on giving you the impression that they don't want anything to do with you, because that's actually a lie. Okay? So your person's like, I've not been nice. I've been cold-hearted with you. I've been ingenuine with you, mostly because they're insecure. But your person has also made you insecure around them because of their coldness. Let's not forget that. So you're just like, well, that's fine that you're working on it. I'm so happy. But I'm also insecure because of how you've treated me. Wow. What does Spirit want to say about how they have treated you? Why have they treated you the way that they have? Why has your person treated you like this? Spirit, what do you see behind closed doors? Why has this person been cold to my collective and made them feel insecure because of this? Why? So we have one, to build obstacles, but I know you've got this. But another reason is they wanted to give you an obstacle. Like they wanted to make this difficult. We have building a wall again. It doesn't keep them out. It keeps you in. So they built a wall. They guarded themselves against you. Also, 77, going the distance. Every mile will be worth your while. What I'm hearing is they tried to keep distance between you. They built a wall. They hurt you. They insulted you. They created an obstacle. They knew they did it. They built this wall to keep you out of their life. But actually, they locked themselves inside of a jail where all they could think about was you. Constantly reminded of you, no matter where they went. This wall did not keep you out. It actually kept them stuck in the past. You also have right now what's going on is deep healing, no longer broken. And I do believe you guys are being healed. That's what Spirit says. All right, let's get some other words. What's going to be happening right now, Spirit? What do you see happening in the next line of events with the best friend, communication, life renewed? What do you see coming in for my collective and their divine lover and soulmate in separation? What do you see coming in? Bottom of the deck is hope in reverse. For whatever reason, looks like most of my deck is in reverse. I might have had it upside down. But either way, we're just going to take it however we're going to take it. Hope in reverse is don't lose hope, because I know that you're losing hope. I know that you are losing faith. It's hard to see what's not there physically. So keep the faith, okay? We're going to read that in a second. Also, ooh, foundation and achievements, 4 of Wands, union, partnership, marriage, building a home, and building a family. This is very much like 10 of Cups. You and your soulmate are going to be reestablishing genuine love, friendship, and communication. Okay? You are. Let's read that. This card confirms that you guys are building a new family together and a firmly established and strong, solid foundation built on friendship and genuine love. You guys deserve this, and it's time that you guys harvest the rewards for your efforts. What you've sowed, you can now reap, which is what your person said in the very beginning. I know I'm getting what I deserve. I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Dark night of the soul, judgment. So yeah, your person is getting hardships because that's what they get. They're allowing the universe to give a little back to you, whatever you've been given, whatever you've given. This is an even exchange of giving and receiving in order to prime the pump of gratitude and reinforce the law of attraction. I talked with a masculine, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and he was so blind. I mean, I was shocked that this masculine I was speaking to was so in the dark. But we do have dark night of the soul, but I just got total dark vibes off of this masculine. And he was like, yeah, things are going better. Things are getting better, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, keep working on your business. Keep growing your business. I'm so proud your business is growing. And you know, all you need is A, B, and C, and then your business is going to flourish. And he quickly said, that takes money. Money, money, money. Money I don't have. It costs money. And I don't have it right now. And I was like, duh, I know it costs money. It's all about your choices. And he's like, well, I'm doing all the choices I can to get more money. And he's like, I can't pull money out of where it's not. And I said, I wanted to say more, but I didn't. You have a choice to be married, engaged, or living with someone that is either going to benefit your life or they are not. I wanted to say that. But what I said was, it is your choices on who you choose to be around. I don't know how he took it. I didn't want to be offensive. But hopefully he got the hint. It is who you are with that is ultimately going to paint your future. If you're going to be with a woman or a man that is not flourishing in money, does not have the ability to help you grow financially, emotionally, or mentally, you are going to stay broke. Broke in the soul, broke in the mind, and broke in the wallet. That is his choice. If you want to fucking stay broke, that is a choice. If you want to get the fuck out of there, climb that difficult obstacle, those stairs, get the hell out of the dark night, and go be with your twin flame. Go be with your soulmate. Go be with someone that you're going to grow and flourish with. Someone that will give you the ability mentally and emotionally to grow. And someone that, quite frankly, would be blessed by their family, their finances, or spiritual manifestation to provide money to start that business. But see, people have choices. Sometimes they choose wrong, and then judgment hits them. And it's like, if you want to keep fucking getting judged like this, keep choosing. Keep building the wall. The wall between you and prosperity, the wall between you and abundance, the wall between you and happiness, and the wall between you and your twin flame or your divine soulmate. Or you can take down the wall and you can build a life with the right person and watch that flourish. With the Hope card, this card focuses on qualities of hope, faith, and healing, aspiration, success, and finally enlightenment. When this card appears, know that a special wish you've made may be fulfilled in time. The Hope card will help you guys see that the impossible is actually possible. The force that works through your soul, determining what you're going to get and what's possible for you versus between success or failure, is here to tell you that it's all about your power of belief. This card serves as a reminder to use your natural ability of intuition. The future is yours if you believe in it and you have hope. Soon others will be attracted and drawn to your inner light. Learn to share your lessons to those around you that need it, and have faith in pushing forward. Above all, maintain a positive attitude. Okay, Spirit says you can believe that you're going to be given another chance. You guys are always going to be given a chance. Look at this, the heart. I mean, you can't keep these two separated. Then you have the man. Sexy, passionate, Emperor masculine energy, full of desire for this relationship. Then you have the polar bear, hard-headed, thick-skinned, hard-nosed, tough guy, tough girl act, but deep down they're nothing but a cuddly mama bear or papa bear. They just want to nurture and love. They got to put down the hard shell, the tough exterior, and let that soft center come through. Spirit, what do you want to say about the spiritual connection between my collective and their soulmate in separation? Don't be an ungrateful shit. Seriously, if you're reading these cards, you're privileged AF. You have a lot to be grateful for. Don't beat yourself up. Don't beat this relationship down. Don't make it ugly when it's something very beautiful. Be grateful for the experiences that you've had. Don't ever look at the negative. Quit looking at the negative. Be hopeful and positive. We have, holy shit, you are enough. Stop thinking you're not enough or you're not ready. What would happen if you let yourself stop? I'm sorry, I can't read. What would happen if you let yourself drop all the reasons that you guys made up about why you're not good enough for your person? What if you tried, even just for today? You can always go back to believing you're not enough tomorrow, but maybe if you try today, you'll find that you may like the way it feels to love yourself, to like yourself, like really, really like yourself. A lot of you guys probably get negative. You might downplay why you're not ready. Maybe your finances, maybe it's your body, maybe it's your bank, maybe it's your living situation, you know? What came to me in a thought was babies being born or babies coming into this world. I don't think anyone's ever really ready, but they get ready. You may be too tired. You may be in the middle of a project. You may be finding out you're pregnant right before a big trip or a job promotion or the next step in your relationship, or you just got a badass brand new wardrobe and now you're pregnant and you're just like, what? I just went shopping and got all this stuff. It's never always the right time. And even if you've been planning for baby, once you get that positive test, the countdown begins. And you find yourself figuring it all out. Your money, your job, your time, your body, everything. And then during pregnancy, things pop up. Maybe you have a health condition to look at. Maybe weight gain is an issue. Maybe where you live is an issue. Maybe how much you can provide is an issue. Maybe insurance is an issue. Maybe you've got relationship problems. You know, maybe you're not living in the right state that you would want to be for this to happen. You know, look, the list can go on, but all I'm saying is even the best planners a lot of times don't feel ready, because when that baby comes, it comes crying, hungry. Apparently they don't sleep. They live on air, like, or I don't know, that's not the right word. They don't live on air. They drink a lot of milk. But like, how the hell are they up that much? You know, it's crazy. And then you see them sleeping. It's like they're up all the time, then they just sleep. So that's their life, being awake, eating, and sleeping. Like, that's their life. And you have to live, sleep, eat too. But now your schedule's being butchered. So, you know, it cuts out your stress, your mentality, like your sleep, your work, your money, your house. It exhausts you physically. And the point is, even if you've planned for this, it's a rude awakening that you may feel like you're not enough. And even if you've planned for that baby, you may be thinking, I'm not the prettiest mom, or I'm not the best dad. You know, I could look better. I could sound better. I could have more money. I could do this and that. Even when you plan it, you're like, I'm not enough. I'm not good enough for this job, for this kid, whatever. But actually, that's not true, because it's all in theory, because actually you're perfect. You're perfect. You're absolutely perfect. That little soul chose you. They came down and said him. They came down and said her. Those are the ones. Whatever happens, happens, but that's my life lesson. That's my soul group. That's what I'm here to do. They chose you, and you are enough. You are enough for that soul. You are enough for that child. You are enough. Whatever they need to learn, whatever they need to suffer through, whatever they need to grow through, whatever they need to be happy about, you're enough. So why am I comparing this relationship to a baby? I don't know. But I feel like this is your baby. This relationship is a little infant that you're trying to raise. And I feel like you guys might be in the teenager phase as far as your relationship, where it's a little wild. It's a little adolescent. There's some mouthiness. There's some talking back. There's some silent treatment. There's some, I'm blocking you out. I'm building boundaries and walls. There's definitely some distance between you and this person. You don't know if they love you half the time or they hate you. You're trying. But you're scared that you're fucking it all up. You're scared that you're not enough, that you could have done better, but you didn't. They're scared too that they missed the boat. They could have done better, but they didn't. So you guys are looking like two totally lost parents, looking at each other saying, did we really just fuck this kid all up? Did we screw this human over? Like, what did we do to this soul? And you know what? You're fine. You're enough. No soul comes out unscathed, unmarked. Every soul is going to have pain, letdowns, disappointment, burdens, struggles, and they also have triumph, wins and victories, forgiveness and happiness and healing. Like, that's all part of the whole game. So as you're sitting here looking at your adolescent relationship and thinking, did we fuck this up? The cards are saying, no, you didn't. You need to have hope. You're going to get past this wild stage. You're going to get past this attitude. You're going to get past this wall. You're going to get past this bullshit where they're giving you silent treatment and not expressing to you. You're going to get past this depression phase of, I want to be in my bat cave. You're going to get past this. You are enough. And be grateful, please, that you have this kind of relationship at all. Some people are not even blessed with this. You're lucky enough to have the heart. Lucky you. You're lucky enough to have found your divine soulmate. You're lucky enough to have shared some kisses. You're lucky enough to have shared your body. You're lucky enough to have shared your love. You're lucky. You found each other. You're lucky, and be grateful for that. Be lucky for that. Not even every soul gets that. You did. Spirit, what's being renewed? Show me the life renewed card, the transformation. Bottom of the deck is initiation in reverse. 44 minutes, 44 seconds. Wow. 4444 for you guys. The card that came out, and you have a number 4 oracle, the card that came out is strategy, number 6, and it's this game of chess. You guys need to have a plan. And you even have strategy down here. Look at this. We might have a couple of chess players that I'm reading for, or some very intelligent people. The biggest message about the game of chess is you don't just plan your next move. You plan the next move and the next move and the next move. Like, this is not small time. This is big time. And you're playing with the big boys. You're strategizing multiple moves at once. Okay. So Spirit says this is all part of the plan. Second. Anyways, this is all part of the plan. Your problems, it's all divinely inspired. Let's read strategy. We'll read initiation in reverse first, I guess. New powers are yours. But the initiation card in reverse says, the new opportunity, the Fool card, life renewed, on your plate is not going to come through in the way you hoped, got that word twice, or expected. But it will be good news because it is not a true fit for you. The universe has something better in mind. Okay. So the new opportunity for you and him, or you and her, to come together is not going to happen the way that you actually pictured or expected. It's different, but it's good news. Spirit says the way that you kind of strategized and thought this relationship would go wouldn't actually have benefited you as much as this way. So we're taking a new strategy. Oh, I like that. Okay, so, all right, we're going to read strategy. Brainstorm, set your course. Great achievements start with a plan. We sketch out possibilities. To plan is to use the mind for its intended purpose. The blueprint to manifest what you want. Visualizing your end goal. Making this feature film starts with a script. Anyways, hard decisions are a part of life. You guys plot your course in advance. Sometimes you got stonewalled. It's tough and potentially dangerous to scale a major roadblock on a whim all alone. Strategic thinking, logic, and research are going to help you plan your next move. Sometimes you have to retreat and rethink the plan. Preserve your rechart and your path. Preserve it. Planning is a great way to overcome procrastination and find a way over life's hurdles. A good strategy combined with resourcefulness and improvisation and execution overcomes all obstacles. And you did have obstacles. So the strategy is to overcome the current obstacles. You know how. This is a card of growth, the number 6, the element of air, and it's talking about being stonewalled. By the way, the page number is 133. The chess players are equally matched. Each man struggles to overpower the other opponent. The forces here are fire and water. Strategic thinking and carefully decided decisions offer a way out. Temperance card. Have patience. This duality card in air shows the elements in conflict. Fire and water. Desire and love. Masculine and feminine. The clash in the game of chess. The energy of fire moves up, while the water moves down. We may need 2 plans, one for advance, another for retreat. There is more than one way to tackle the situation. Air is the most flexible of all elements and is the only one that interacts to increase the potency of water into a hurricane. So when it's mixed with water, builds a storm, a hurricane, great. Flame into raging wildfire, or earth into a dust storm. Hurricane. All right. Harness the power of the mind to make an abstract plan. Think things through and look at the consequences before acting. Emotion has no place in business. Okay, well, okay, so we're dealing with air signs here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, very tempting in this reading. Aquarius is real prominent, but with Judgment, I do feel we have a lot of Libra. But with all this communication and genuine love, damned if I don't say Gemini's here. But here's the deal. Don't let your emotions get in the way of this relationship. I want you guys to strategize and plan. You're smart enough to overcome an obstacle. Whatever you have to do, you're going to have to find a retreat plan, a go for it plan. There's a little push-pull you're going to have to put on your poker face. But this is all about visualizing, speaking it into existence and writing it down, taking action, using the craft, whatever crafty ways you have to get over these obstacles. How is your person going to find their way back to you? How is this person going to come back? There's the Fool. Aries is prominent too. Aries has come out multiple times. And so is the Four of Wands. So first is the Fool. The first line of action your person's going to take is being open-minded and open-hearted. Your person is going to take a risk. Your person's going to trust, take a leap of faith, and just risk it all by reaching out to you. They're going to reach out to you through text or phone call. They're going to let it all hang out, Six of Swords. They're going to look for a resolution. They're going to want to fix things with you. This could be an apology. This could be some kind of restoring the order of friendship. But this is, I care. I'm thinking about you. I want to reach out to you. I want to have harmony with you. So they're going to reach out. Then we have Seven of Swords. They're not telling you everything. There's some crafty things they're keeping from you, but they have a plan. And they are definitely planning their escape, getting away from their karmic partner. They don't want to be with that person. They want to reunite with you. The Four of Wands union card. Again, they want to be married. They want to live with you. They just want to be in your life. They want to be in harmony with you. This is a union. They want to come into union with you and the Queen of Pentacles. They want to grow this, heal this, and be committed to you. They want to put and give their all into your relationship with them. Wow, bottom of the deck is the Two of Cups. I believe it. I believe it because over here you have the same. Look at that. Your person's coming back. They do want to fix things. They are going to reach out. They're going to take a step towards healing and restoration. And this whole message is like divine love, genuine love, best friends, communication. Even if you don't see a lot of evidence in your life right now, you need to keep the faith because this is happening and you better damn well strategize. Spirit, you're working on the behalf of my collective. You always are. There is a deep restorative and healing energy here. Can you please share with the collective family what is energetically being dealt with by the angels and the soul team? Can you please let my collective know what is being fought for in the spiritual realm? What's being fought for in the spiritual realm? We have Smashana. All right, Smashana. The number 1. Wow, the beginning. Look at that picture, guys. She is a fighter. So Aries and air signs, super prominent today. So is the sign of Cancer. So Aries, Cancer, and all air signs. All right. Spirit says, in the spirit world, here's what we're dealing with. She shines her blessings of a divine deconstruction. She's clearing away that which undermines your confidence and inhibits your activity on your life path. With the courage born of unconditional trust, you can accept her fierce intervention in your lives with openness to the positive changes that shall emerge as a result. She's fierce. Her presence in your reading indicates a radical divine intervention. It may first be experienced as a shock for some, in some kind of a form of an upheaval, but she dwells in the taboo lands of the cremation grounds. Hers is the teaching that divine timing must always prevail. Certain circumstances and certain involvements and certain karmics have their moment, but they must end. This is a message of not being able to control the workings of destiny, but we can choose how we respond to the essential endings of chapters in our lives. Smashana can appear when there is a difficult time due to the loss of a loved one or the failure of a relationship that you had counted on. An ending that can even link to an external event. But her presence is an indication that life as you have known it will change radically. This is, in essence, a tower. This can be a welcome release from difficult times and prolonged cycles of suffering. Smashana is not quiet and subdued. She is wild and vital. Okay, so what's been stuck, guys? What's been in this vicious karmic cycle? You know, your person's been stuck in a karmic cycle. Maybe you have too. You guys have been stuck for perhaps a very long period of time, not being able to move forward, but at the same time, it's all been divine timing. But yet you have these consistent obstacles that are just hurting you, hurting your confidence, making you give up, kind of making you throw in the towel because it seems too hard. This problem can rise to uncertainty about how to manage your way out. You guys are remembering that in the tantric teachings, in the cremation grounds, they're not only a place of death, but also liberation. A greater love is going to manifest in a new form. We cannot always know why that needs to be, but we can trust Kali acting for our benefit. You may have fear around letting go, just as many beings fear the ultimate act of death and letting go, but the release of the body into death itself. Kali is not a goddess of actual death. She is the goddess of the spiritual and symbolic death of the ego. Her presence is about endings, that lead to beginnings. Her presence is not about death, but transformation. She brings an end to the things that obstruct your view or your path to your destiny. She also gives you a path to reemerge. Dwelling in the land of the dead, she is the sacred feminine chariot. There's that Cancer vibe. That carries the soul beyond the threshold of one life cycle into another chapter. If you know you have come to the end of the road in some significant way with your person and you're waiting for clarity to whatever's next, her presence is going to make that path known. She is giving you the energy of powerful change. And although you may not welcome what she's bringing at first, you can know that because it is initiated by her, everything beautiful and good awaits you. The blessings that have transformed your lives for the better are ahead. Okay. Well, that's what the angels are dealing with. Divine intervention to... You want my honest opinion? This has been taking a bit too long. There has been an obstacle and a wall and an obstruction of stubbornness, of piss poor behavior at the dark night of the soul, and it's kept you guys apart. It's probably kept you guys apart for way too long. And your person, in my opinion, has been avoiding the death of the ego and the death of what they've been striving for, which in essence is their ego. They've been fighting that and fighting you. This end of the line, this exhaustion on your end is, I can no longer continue waiting, hoping. I've got the clock here. I can't continue this. It was in reverse any longer. Like, I need a new strategy. I need to get the hell out of here. I can't. And then the universe is coming in with this judgment, where it's like, you're going to have to look at yourself, dude or girl. Like, look at yourself, not you guys, but your person. Look at what you've done. Look at what path you're on. Look at who you've chosen, and look at where you're ending up. And it's a wake-up call. And the universe is like, yeah, hell yeah, it's time for a wake-up call. The divine intervention that's being used, that's not being welcomed, is financial frustration. Health frustrations also. Some kind of physical body frustration. For some, it could even be a sexual frustration. But that's the punishment. That's the wake-up call. That's the intervention. It's like, you're not paying attention any other way. We're going to hit your paycheck. We're going to make it short. We're going to create obstacles between you and your dream if you stay on this path. You want a business, you want it to flourish, you want to buy business cards, you want to get clients, fine. We're going to prevent you from getting enough clients as long as you stay with this bitch or this dude. It's not for you. Stop. How many hard months do you need to suffer? How many times do you struggle paying rent or the mortgage? How many times must you fight and argue at home? How many times must you hit the same fucking wall? Yet here you are, signing new leases, moving in together, getting cars, getting married, having babies, years, being dedicated into what? Stop. And that's when Spirit's like, this is the divine intervention. We're going to hit you where it hurts. We're going to hit your paycheck. We're going to hit your career. We're going to hit your home life. We're going to hit your sex life. We're going to get your attention somehow. And that's her duty. She's like, you may not like what's happening to you, but it's coming in for a reason. So spirit, guys, is attacking your person. Really? So spirit is coming in hard and fast. And your person's getting slammed. Dark night of the soul, heavy guilt. Because spirit's like, wake up, your person's leaving. Your genuine love, your best friend, your two of cups, your heart, they're leaving, they're leaving. They're going the other direction. Wake up. Stop, you're gonna lose them. This is your destiny, but you're fucking it up. That's what this says. You're fucking up your relationship with your soulmate, with your twin. You're going the wrong way. What are they seeing in this obstruction before the wake-up call? They are seeing the void in their life before the wake-up call. They're seeing what's missing. And the wake-up call is, do you see what you're losing? Do you see your fake-ass superficial mask? You're losing the love of your life. They're missing. You're not with your twin. You're not with your soulmate. You're fucking losing them. They're leaving. Or do you see your children? Children that were supposed to be, but they're not here yet. Or the children that you made, but you alienated yourself from because you chose some fucking bitch. Or the beautiful mansion and career you could have, but no, you chose this other fucking job and lifestyle. And now you're over here broken, fucking disgusted with yourself. Do you see the void? What you could have had, but what you have? Yeah, it's pitiful. We have pitiful. Spirit's like, look at how pitiful your life is. You are scrounging for crumbs. Crumbs of love and affection. Your person is scrounging. Your person is struggling to get crumbs of affection. Your person is grasping to get any attention when they come home. Any love, any true love, any adoration. Your person is grasping for air. Your person is like, anything that I can have, 50 bucks, 100 bucks, I need all of it. I am drowning here. But instead of waking up, leaving the karmic behind, fucking stupid, dumb, and blind, building a wall to keep you out, but they're only keeping themselves trapped in problems. And Spirit's like, are you done being an asshole? Are you awake? Are you tired of this? That Shallow song by Lady Gaga, you know, Tell Me Something Boy. You know, are you tired of this lonely world, or do you need more? I don't know the exact words, I forgot, but that's what this is about. It's like, do you need more? Tell me something, boy. Are you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Shallows from A Star is Born. They're trying to fill this void. How? Alcohol, drugs, cigarettes, meaningless sex, bullshit relationships, fucking karmic bullshit, just a bunch of karmic bullshit. Dark night of the soul, lies, deception, terrible contracts. All they need to do is go be with that person, and it's like all their dreams come true. And it seems cliche, and it seems stupid, and it seems unrealistic to your person. They're like, how could being with the right person open doors in all the right places? Why? Because that's destiny. That's fate. Being with your person is the key to unlocking prosperity and abundance. Being with your soul tie destined lover is going to guide you towards extreme joy, fulfillment. Like, that's the whole fucking point. Otherwise, you came down here for nothing. So strategize. It's like, don't give up. Keep strategizing. But yeah, your person is learning in this awakening that they are trying to fill a void with all the bullshit. What do you need to know, collective, as you're seeking out this person? What is it that Spirit wants you to know? Escapist. Escapist manipulation. Bottom of the deck is one-sided. You need to leave your manipulations. Not you, but I feel you're manipulated. And you know it. You're manipulated with love. You're manipulated with sex. You're manipulated with phone calls. You're manipulated. Stop. Spirit's like, leave the temptations alone. You've got to play hardball. You cannot be the chaser anymore. You need to be the runner. You've been manipulated to be the chaser. Pick up your shit and run. Escape. Get away from the manipulation. It's been one-sided and unfair, and you do not need to tolerate it. What does Spirit want you to know, collective? Tell me something, boy. Are you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Is there something else you're searching for? I'm falling. In all the good times I find myself searching. Okay, so they're searching. What does Spirit want you to know about needing to leave being manipulated? Okay. So it's this card, and this is changing faces. That sounds a hell of a lot like manipulation to me. Shapeshifter, changing faces. Wearing masks. Dark light, yin yang. Interesting. Black and white are starkly apparent in Lavina's ceremonial. It's hard to say exactly if they're good or bad. They can certainly spiral out of control. Wanting to protect another's feelings is noble. But to what extent is acceptable? Reversed, this card suggests the possibility of deception, underlining a current situation, or that you are willfully deceiving yourself about something, even if the motives seem honorable. You're telling yourself white lies. You're noble to want to be in communion with your lover. That's noble. You are noble to want your feelings and kiss them and hug them and love on them and be their best friend and accept their calls and their messages and go visit them and have all this union. Like, it is noble. You genuinely love your person with all your heart. That's not debatable. But the manipulation is you. You have somehow told yourself that something's okay and it's not. You've told yourself their situation isn't as bad as it is. You've told yourself, keep going, when you should have said, fuck that. You know, these are the lies that you've told yourself to keep yourself here, being manipulated. I'm going to tell you something, and please take it with a grain of salt. For some of you, this is your person saying, I'm with them, but I'm not sleeping with them. We're not having sex. Is that the white lie that you're choosing to believe? It's noble that they don't want to hurt your feelings. It's noble that they care about you enough to lie to you because they don't want you to go somewhere, but they might be lying. Using that phrase to manipulate you to stick around. They might tell you, things aren't good at home. I'm not happy. And they tell you that because, again, they're noble and not wanting you to go, not wanting you to leave. But the lie is, things aren't that bad. Otherwise, they would have left. It's not that bad. You know? There are these little gray lies, these white gray lies that are just like, I manipulate you to make sure you don't leave. I don't want you to go. If I tell you the truth, you're not going to want to be here. And I love you and I want you to be here. You're my person. So they're manipulating you. And maybe some of you guys are manipulating yourself. Maybe you're telling yourself it's not that bad. Maybe you're telling yourself they're not happy, so it's okay that we still see each other. Maybe you tell yourself they're going to leave, so it's okay for me to continue talking to them, texting them, seeing them, having sex, whatever. Like, it's okay because they're not happy and they're going to leave. But these are the gray lies that you tell yourself. Maybe you tell yourself, I don't care what's going on behind my back because he's still calling me, or she's still calling me, or they're still coming home to me. So it's not that bad. You know, you're trying to sugarcoat and manipulate this so you're not going anywhere. Whether you're doing it to yourself or they're doing it to you or a mixture of both, it's not the best for you. It's very one-sided and it's unfair. That's what I'm hearing. They're not treating you fairly. And maybe you're not treating yourself fairly. Someone's not being treated fairly. Under that, we have secretive. There's more to the situation than you know about. And excuses. Excuses on why they can't leave. Excuses on why they can't move in with you. Excuses on why they can't do this and that and that. Excuses. And you're making excuses for them too. Well, they're only there because they're getting out. They're just waiting for fill in the blank. You know, excuses for these people. Spirit, I'm glad that there's a divine intervention and we're clearing the cycle that is keeping us stuck. No one's going to like this kind of tower-like card. It's going to cause issues. Let's go ahead and clarify what that tower is going to actually bring, because like I said, someone's been manipulated. What is the tower bringing for my collective? Smashana Kali, what is being taken out? 6-6, breadcrumbs. 6 of Pentacles, reciprocity. Giving you very little one-sided, unfair bullshit. She's taking that out with the tower. Someone could also be taking out a Virgo. But it's like, enough. You're giving someone something they don't deserve. You're giving a karmic bitch, a lying karmic bitch, a controlling karmic bitch, a deceitful karmic bitch, an argumentative warden bitch, the control and power over your fucking life, and you're giving her or him the ring, commitment, the house, the money, the D, the V, the U, the whatever. You're giving them that shit. And it's not fair. 6 of Pentacles. You're going to get your balls busted in the fucking dark night of the soul. Someone's going to get their ass handed to them. Let them. Do not make excuses. If they feel heavy guilt and shame, good. That's what the fuck they need to feel. Let them have it. Someone has been one-sided and absolutely unfair. It is wrong. Spirit says enough. 6 of Wands in the reverse. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Damn. Like, just damn. They're taking out this person's confidence. They're taking out this person's balls. They are publicly humiliating this person. 6 of Wands in reverse. Humiliation. Not high honor, not respect, not glory, not gratitude, not high fives, but damn, you're fucked up. They're going to get their ass handed to them because it's been unfair. Clarify the Queen of Wands. It's a Leo. Strength card. 3 of Pentacles, progress. Resistance on making progress. The Tower, and there's a Virgo, could be a Virgo, Leo, Cusper. Spirit says this, you're not going to make fucking progress. I'm going to restrict any progress you try to make. You want to buy a house? I'm not going to let it happen. I'm going to fuck up your pentacles. I'm going to ruin your credit, or I'm not going to let you make enough money to qualify. You want to have a business? You got business cards. You opened up a website. You're getting clients. Fuck you. I'm not going to let you have your business. You're never going to get that fucking restaurant. You're never going to get that fucking trailer. Your credit's going to suck, or you're not going to have enough money. You will not be allowed to do it. Oh, you want to have a child? You want to have a baby? You want to grow this relationship? Fuck you, you're going to have a miscarriage. Or fuck you, this person's not going to want to get you pregnant. You're not going to go further. That's the fucking Tower, Smashana. No. No, she's about the ego death. She's about cutting out the confidence. It is what it is. No one likes this Tower, but it's for the best. This is redirecting someone from going completely in the wrong direction, so they can turn their ass around and go in the right direction. Oh, you thought you were going to get married? You guys were going to move in together, have a life, exchange vows? Fuck you, you're destined for a divorce? Or fuck you, you're never going to make it to the altar. Either way, you're going to be single. Virgo, Virgo, 9 of Pentacles, Hermit. And 7 of Pentacles, Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. This is not the way. This is not the one.
Hi. I want to show you something that I learned.
Okay, not right now.
Okay.
I love you though. No.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Bye. Anyways, guys, I see something popping out here. I don't know, but we need to grab it. Oh, there's the third party. Third party. 4 cups. 8 of cups. Damn. I'm telling you, someone that is with a karmic is not going to be allowed to be with that fucker anymore. They're going to be Virgo, 9 of Pentacles, Hermit, single as a Pringle. Someone is going to be forced emotionally, spiritually, to leave this third party the fuck behind because they're miserable. Fuck. What does this third party karmic need to fucking know? Karmic. I hear a plane. I don't know if what that omen would be, but I never hear a plane this late. But there's a big loud plane going over my house. And there's not even an airport nearby. So, omen, who knows what that omen is. But the plane's coming through. Move on. Get on a plane. Leave. Maybe to the karmic, they need to get on a plane and get the fuck out of the state. Spirit, what do you want this karmic to fucking know about this miserable ass karmic relationship? Look closer, number 44. Look closer, there's more to the situation than meets the eye. Look at the details. Look at the fine print. Also, karmic, you should check out someone's apps. They've minimalized their apps. They have an app for chat or video that's been shrunk down from a normal app size to a smaller app size to a folder inside of a smaller app. Like something's been super shrunk that you have to see it with a magnifying glass. Like the karmic is like, it's not in plain sight. There is cheating, lying, other things going on under your nose, but it's so well covered up that you can't see it. But it's right under your nose. Also, there could be someone's hair in a vehicle or on their clothing or a scent of someone's perfume or cologne or an attitude change, the way they changed in bed, like a shift, how they're acting, their look in their eyes. Like, just look closer. Don't be a fucking idiot. That's the point. We have the wishing well, bottomless pit. Like it's going to go down, 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 down. Like there's a lot more depth to the situation than meets the eye. This could be about a child. Somebody could have a secret child. Or the fool all over again is the child. And there's a new beginning that you don't know about, Karmic, but you're being guided with the compass to go somewhere else. The garden, public invitation, community, friends. Like, Karmic, this person is talking to other people. You should just fucking know about it. Call it quits. The scathe. Harvest this relationship. Cut it off. You need to know it's just done. Let's get another message for the Karmic. Message for the Karmic. Prayer in reverse and renovation, another number 1. Just like Smashana, this is a card of new beginnings, full card energy, Aries energy, fire energy, renovation, like renovate your life, Karmic. Everything you've been building, your house, your apartment, building up the years in your relationship, building up the tattoos or the jewelry or the rings, building up the reputation, building up the family, like creating and building and growing, that Pentacles is coming down with the Strength card. Restricted. You, Karmic, are going to be forced to renovate your life. 8 of Cups, 4 of Cups, it's not going to work out. You will fail. It's over. Done. And even if you think you could take 2, 3 more steps, it will land in failure. It will always land in failure. You might as well renovate your life now. Burn away the old to make way for the new, Karmic. This card represents an ending. It is called burning down the house. Before planting a new crop, farmers burn their fields to clear weeds of residue. They prepare for new growth. Before they build, they must destroy what has been deteriorated. Renovation depends on clearing out the wreckage. First, we take stock of what we can keep, and then we let go and demolish and throw out the junk. This is the process of dismantling and rearranging, and it can be exhausting. Okay. So it's exhausting. Renovation is about what can be built and what needs to be destroyed. This is the planet Mars. It energizes renovation. It's a gift of determined action that leads to conquest over old wreckage. Something has overruled the potential. Important things are getting ruined by waiting. If you wait, you're going to regret it later. Direct anger is coming. All right. Okay. Well, I'm pretty much good. The Karmic just needs to know that waiting to do an 8 of Cups, 4 of Cups move on this is just going to make it more difficult. Everything that's here in the dark night of the soul between your lover that you're separated from and the third party Karmic is trash. It's time to burn the trash. It's time to be done. You're being super nice. Your strategy is to be easily manipulated or manipulate yourself by giving excuses on why you can't leave this person because what the fuck ever, okay? At the same time, you're hurting yourself because you're losing hope. Day after day goes by, month after month, year after year, and you're constantly disappointed. Even though this is your person and you are noble to be there and love them genuinely, which you do, you are not loving yourself enough to be like, no, this is not acceptable. You're not going to get to see me and be with them. You're not going to get me and have that. Like, no. And a lot of you guys are confused because you're like, well, Steph, I have to keep the connection going. Otherwise, I lose it. It's gone. No, you're wrong. I've known plenty of people that have been separated from someone for years that was a divine partner, and the moment they saw each other, sparks flew. And they admitted, I never stopped thinking about you during that separation. Do not for 1 second think that loving yourself and more than enough is not good because you're going to push them away, because you're wrong. Don't think that for 1 second. Whatever's meant to be will always be. But this person needs to go in the dark night and really get hammered, really get fucking smacked around metaphorically by the universe, because they are really royally fucking up. The universe is dealing with them. They are. You're being dealt with too in your own way, believe me, because you're hurting by being separated. You're hurting by doing a self-reflection. You're hurting by learning where you've been wrong many times. You are hurting as well. You've also suffered enough, is what Spirit says. Your tears, your crying, your heartache, your loneliness, and your suffering is not overlooked. You have been in the dark night of the soul for what feels like possibly 5 years. Maybe more, maybe a little less, but you've been suffering for a very long period of time. And your person was just fucking swimming around in bullshit, like no big deal. Years went through suffering, and they just sat there and fucking ate it all up. And Spirit's like, that's not okay. It's not okay. We do have some kind of poetic justice here. We do have some set of karma. Spirit's not just going to let a fucker get away with being a fucker forever. Why? Because you reap what you sow. You get what you deserve. You will reap your harvest, whatever that harvest is. It's up to you. But your person's getting their ass handed to them. It is what it is. Step back, let them do it. Spirit says we are having a divine intervention. There is a tower, there is a dark night. Go heal, go rest, go love on yourself. Quit making excuses for this fucker. They're being fucked up because they're fucked up, okay? And they need to be dealt with. Sometimes you don't want them to be dealt with, but they need to be dealt with. So we got you. We got your back. Spirit says we got your back. As I leave this reading, and I'm going to leave you guys in peace with it. Let's pull a couple cards here. What does your person want to say as they're down there in the depths of the dark night? What does your person want to tell you? Because they're going to get their ass handed to them. Watch. Bet. Watch. Look. They're going to get their fucking ass handed. What does this person want to say in the metaphorical jail that they're about to go in? What do you want to say? What is your call, sir? If they can get a chance to make a metaphorical call out, what would they say? I want you to kiss me like you mean it and look me in the eyes. So, okay, they want intimacy. They want to feel comfort by your kiss. They always find comfort by your kiss, especially before they're going to get their ass handed to them. Kiss me goodbye. Kiss me, wish me luck. Next, if I could stay, I would. Oh, boo-hoo, you're about to get your ass handed to you. I get insecure when it comes to you, and I'm nervous and overwhelmed in your presence. Spirit says, grow up. I love your spirit. You shine like a star. You stole my heart. I know. And you know, and Spirit knows that you stole their heart. So do something about it. I'm constantly battling myself about this relationship. Really? Spirit's like, you don't say. You don't say. You keep casting a line out to your divine, wherever that is, the cards, okay? You keep casting a line out, and then you pull back. You pull back. You cast, you pull back. You cast, you pull back. You call, you text, you meet up with them, you reach out, you make love, you kiss, you get intimate, whatever, then you pull away. You don't fucking say you're battling yourself about this relationship. Fuck you, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. You are just perfect. I'm sorry I keep messed up. Well, that about sums it up. For you guys, whoever I'm reading for, that about sums it up. Strength, Leo. There is a Leo involved. Air, Leo, Aries involved. Involved. Virgo is also involved. Cancer is also involved. Those are definites. If you got those signs in both charts, boom, it's like nail. How do you say, like just right there. Target. What do you want to tell my collective that is suffering with their lover, whom they are connected to? If their lover goes down with the tower, if their lover is getting their ass handed to them karmically, they also are going to suffer and cry and feel really bad. So what do you want to say to them, Spirit, as they either way feel bad about everything? What do you want to say to my collective group who's just trying the best they can to make the most out of what they can make the most out of? I need a message after this. Oh, okay. Oh, I need a massage. Yeah, I probably do, girl. Okay. For you guys, my angels. 74. Make a way. Quit making excuses, honey. Where there's a will, there's a way. Don't make excuses for them. This is the big message. They're a big boy. They're a big girl. Quit mommying, quit coddling, quit giving them excuses. Let them get their ass ringed by Spirit. Let them. Do not come to bat for them. Do not stick up for them, stand up for them. They have excuses after excuses on why they can't be with you, why they can't do the right thing, why they didn't do the right thing, why they blah, 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 blah. It's all blabber, blah, 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 excuses. Spirit's tired of hearing it. You're tired of experiencing it. The angels are tired of seeing it. It's just time that this person gets dealt within this tower. And there is no guarantee that they're going to pull their head from their ass for you. There is no guarantee. They may want to continue to squander their riches. They may continue to want to squander their fucking possibilities of happiness. They may want to live a life in hell and misery in Karmicville. And if that happens, let them. Spirit says, quit making excuses for them. Love yourself enough to not be manipulated by their fucking bullshit and walk away. Get the fuck out of there. Don't stick around for this. Let us handle them or walk away and just don't look. But we got to deal with this fucker. So Spirit's just telling you, like, you need to stop living your fantasies in a fairy tale. You've been entangled in a third-party bullshit karmic lie. You got really deep into this fucking situation. You are in deep. Anyways, where there's a will, there's a way. So Spirit's like, they shouldn't be giving you excuses. Next. There's a new life for you, honey. 99 problems, but this dick isn't one. Or this bitch isn't one. You got a lot of problems, but don't let this person be one of them. You have a second chance coming up at life. And mostly, that's for you. You don't have to continue down this dark path, making excuses, riding the tail of this other person. You can make a new life for yourself. The Fool card. April, May energy. Fire. Next, this is just a moment in time. Stop and smell the roses. And ironically, I have roses today. Guys, look at my beautiful rose. Look how beautiful that is. Oh, it smells so good. Buy yourself some roses, guys. That's a message from Spirit. Stop and smell the roses. Be romantic with yourself if they're not being romantic with you. Make pleasurable times for yourself because they're not fucking doing it. Enjoy life because you deserve it. Next, Spirit says glory. Put yourself out there again. If this person doesn't see your fucking worth, my dear Two of Cups, my destined lovers, if your fucking person doesn't notice you are the glory, put yourself out there so someone else does. Don't waste yourself on this. Put yourself out there and quit making excuses on why you have to sit around for this fucker. Let karma give them a new asshole because they deserve it. I'm sorry, but they do. I don't usually go in hard on your person, but that's what I got today. Hopefully it will change tomorrow. I don't know. But for those that this is resonating with, thank you for watching my channel. Please like this video and subscribe. Sometimes you got to buy your own self roses, guys. But please hit the thumbs up. I would really appreciate that. My videos need to get recommended in other people's areas, and it's just not lately. Please comment, thumbs up, thank you, I loved it, or tell your story, share with other people. They like to know what's going on in your life. Why? Because you're somebody else in the world like them. Share your stories. Put it in the comments below. Thank you so much. Drop it like it's hot. Please subscribe. Hit that bell button right now 2 times. Because if you know that I'm live, you can come in, be the first person in my chat group, and you get free cards. Hello. Okay, totally worth it. Hit that subscribe button. Hit it. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Come on, guys. If you guys want to send me a donation, send me some love, subscribe to my monthly extendeds. It's over there on my website, www.jks1111.com. Don't forget I'm having a mentorship on my menu bar, I guess is what you want to say. If you want to be mentored by me to be stronger, to see clearer, to do good things for yourself, and to climb out of a hole, you need that help. You need a friend. You need someone to talk to. I will definitely be there for you. I'm only going to allow 10 clients. I only have 1 at this time, so I have a spot for 9 clients to be coached by me to see if you can come out of this mess. But I have definitely gotten people into union, and I've gotten people happy. All right? I've given people hope, and I've helped give people some healing. So if you want that, if you feel called, like if your spirit's like, yes, I need to do that for myself, please go to my website, www.jks1111.com. Go ahead and purchase coaching, life coaching by Steph. And you're going to get tarot readings, you're going to get counseling, you're going to get an astrology reading, you're going to get all kinds of good stuff to help set you up on the path of success. We can talk business and whatever else you need to know as well. I also wanted to mention to some of you guys, if you guys want to start a business, if you want to start any business, if you want to start a tarot channel, if you want to start an Etsy, if you want to start just doing videos, whatever, I just met someone here that does websites, and I'm going to be switching over to doing a new website with them. They're going to change me up and everything. But I wanted to promote them because they're really affordable and they're very helpful, and they allow you to upload your own videos and people can view them there, so you don't have to use like other outlets like VENMO and, you know, all these other places where people, and I don't even know all the names, but a lot of people upload videos to other areas on other websites, and they only get a partial bit of commission. They don't get all of it. So if you want to help your business, if you want to have your own videos in your blogs for other people to view and go on your website and maybe purchase oils or crystals or things you want to sell, cards, maybe you want to do readings, maybe you want to just distribute whatever it is you're creative about. If you want a website for anything that you're doing, even if you're selling eggs from your backyard, whatever, please let me know, because I know this person that does websites, and I can really get you the hookup on having your own domain, having your own website, and making it super easy for you to manage for yourself. So anyways, I wanted to share that for you guys. Let me know in the comments if you want help with that. Are you all right? Bless you. Okay, my dog. That's it. That's it. He's so annoying today, like super. Wow. Okay. I'm done with the announcement. Please be sure to like my video. If you guys want a private reading with me and you want something more personal, more quiet, please go to my website, jks1111.com. Okay, so right now I'm going to do the rest of the people that paid for the $5 card lightning round. I will accept a couple others if you have multiple cards. If you're watching and you're like, I want to be a part of the lightning round stuff, go to Cash App. It's $5 a card. But right now I have Doja, I think it was. You had one more card. Doja Cell. Doja Cell has one card. And Christina, you have 3 cards from what I understand. So I'm going to do you guys. Christina's going to be first. And I don't know if you're here or not, but you said you wanted it regardless, even if you're not there. So I'm going to do it. Let me put all these cards away. Twin Flame. Okay, so where did I put that? Well, I'm going to stick that over there because I don't know where I put it. Alrighty, I'm not looking at my chat yet, guys, so don't write anything. Let me get this cards cleared off. Okay. Whew. I need a big, tall glass of water. Ice water preferably, but I just have regular water, so I grab my water. Did you guys like the reading? I hope you guys liked the reading. I know it was intense, but sometimes we have to hear readings like that, everybody. I know there's probably so many people, guys, if you watch like the readings, like people get offended so easy. They're like, oh, I don't like this reading. This is intense. This is toxic. This isn't me. You know, people go through cycles. Let people go through it. If it's not for them today, maybe it's tomorrow. If it's not for them right now, maybe it will be, or maybe this was the past. But just keep an open mind whenever I do readings or anyone, and just know that a lot of this is timeless, and if it's not for you, that's okay. Just take what resonates. Toss what doesn't. All right, that's clear. Clear. All right, let me grab my water. You're a pain in the ass today. I don't know what you're doing, but you're a pain in my butt. Really. He's looking at me like, what? Such a pain in my butt. All right. Realer than a mother. Yeah, it was. I know. I don't like the truth, actually. I don't fucking like it. But it is what it is. Natural Mystic, can I get a question from my 109 Club, your 100 Club. Yeah, you can. Of course, Natural Mystic. All right, so I'm going to start with Christina. Wait till I finish Doja Cell and Christina. Okay, Natural Mystic, and then we'll do it. All right, so Christina, you have 3 cards. Rita, you loved it. It was awesome. I'm glad you liked it because like I had like 70 people in here and it went to 40 real quick. Like, broop, they were just like, I ain't having it. I ain't having it. Ain't having that outcome. And that's okay, you know, to each their own. The card said what they had to say for the right people. Rita, I've done Rita a lot. Rita, I thought I've done you a lot. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe I am confused, Rita, but I feel like I've done you so much. I can do another one if you think that you've missed it. But always check readings when I say I'm putting the title that I've done them, because Markers definitely writes down the names of who I've done, and sometimes you're not there when I'm doing them, just like Christina's not here. And Doja Cell's not here, but I'm going to do them, you know? They may miss this entire video, come back the next video and type in the live chat, hey, you didn't do my reading, but really I am right now. You know what I'm saying? So always check that because I feel like I have, but I'm going to believe you. I'm going to take your word that I have not, Rita. So I will go ahead and give you a card, love, or however many cards you paid for. I will do that. I will honor that, okay? But just keep an eye out, guys, you know, that if you've missed a reading and I've caught myself up, I usually check. Let me check the list just to see if Rita was on there. Huh, you're not on the list. Okay, so I'm going to believe you, Rita. I'm going to believe you. Thank you, Mex. You do understand. Yeah, you definitely do. Okay, so Mex, if you can help me out, girl, I'm doing Rita. I'm sorry, not Rita. I keep saying that. Christina, I did 5 cards for her just yesterday. But she says that I didn't. And she had 3 more cards. I'm going to believe that she paid for 3 more cards. But Christina, you were on my list yesterday. I did Sun, Eat Me, Diana, and then you. That was yesterday. And you are in the timestamps. But Christina, you wrote me twice in comments and said I missed you. And you paid for extra cards, so I'm going to do them. Okay. You heard Christina's? Yeah, so did I, but she wrote me last night after my videos that I missed her. So I'm going to go ahead and give her 3 more because she was confident that maybe she paid more. So let's do that. Christina, I don't know where you are. I know you're not here. I hope you see this, but these cards are for you. All right, Christina. Your person is unsure, dealing with some childhood drama, but there is magic in the air, true colors. Christina, your person doesn't know what's going to happen with you right now. You guys are up in the air. You're up in the clouds. He's not seeing you clearly. He has a lot going on inside him that he has to deal with. Within 8 weeks, this person is going to reach out. There's going to be some kind of a healing. And you're going to see this person's true colors. There's some things this person's been hiding from you that you need to hear. And that's what's going to be beneath the true colors. So this person is going to reveal to you, I've got some dark secrets that I haven't talked about. This could have been a childhood trauma. This could be things behind your back. This could be things going on in their life that you just don't know about. Sumo, no. Put it down and relax. Go to bed. Lay down. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a moment. He's just really doing too much. lay down. Relax. Sorry, guys. He's making me nervous. Prancing around, pacing, going from here to there, getting up and down uncomfortable. So he's just making me a nervous wreck. That might be a sign, Christina, you know, that my dog is pacing and prancing around in your reading. I feel like there's some anxiety and some anxiousness coming from your person and perhaps yourself. If this is not your person with childhood issues, this could be you. You may have grown up in a home with trauma, be it arguments, fights, disrespect, mental, physical, psychological abuse. But you went through a lot, and you still suffer to this day with feelings of rejection, feelings of anxiety, feelings of not enough, feelings of worry, feelings of an unsure future, feelings like the rug is going to get torn out from under you. Maybe there's a special little teddy bear or a stuffed animal or a bear that you have that you can hold on to in times of stress to make you kind of feel better. If you have one of those in a closet, in an attic, in a box somewhere, some childhood item that could make you reconnect with your inner child, that would be very healing, because there's a lot buried under the surface in your mind and in your spirit. And again, if it's not you, perhaps it's your person that needs to connect with the inner child, because there's some childhood trauma and childhood issues that have led you guys to this place of, I don't know where I'm going in life. I don't know if I'm making the right choices. I don't know if I'm on track. I don't know how my person feels about me. I don't know how I feel about my person. I don't know if I actually believe in all of this. You know, there's this big unsureness. And it's like, what's the truth? And the only way we're going to get to the truth is by going deep, deep inside in the childhood. So anyways, I want you to be aware that there's some healing work that needs to be done between you or your person or both parties. Again, within 8 weeks, you are going to hear from this person. And there's some kind of a strong Sagittarius energy that wants to communicate with you. It's a Sag. I don't know if it's you, if it's your person, if it's someone that's passed on, but a strong Sagittarian presence in your life wants to communicate. This person is ready to see where this can go. But first, old wounds need to be healed. Again, you are going to get some communication. If you can pull anything from this message, it went in depth in your soul, it went in depth in your spirit, it went in depth in your soul journey, it went in depth in your mind and in your heart. But for details about what you can pull from this reading is you are going to get communication. Okay? So I want you to get that much known. Thank you for watching, Christina. I love you very much, and I appreciate you contributing to my channel and being here and subscribing, and I look forward to seeing more of you. Okay? All right. Thank you so much. So now we're going to get with Doja Cell, and I don't know if you're here, Doja Cell, but even if you're not, that's okay. You're going to see this later. I believe you had 3 cards extra, you said, so I'm going to go ahead and give 3 extra cards for you. Spirit, this is for Doja Cell. Oh no, you had 1 extra card. That's what it was. Doja Cell had 1 extra card. So Doja Cell, you have wisdom. And bottom of the deck is rest in the reverse. A lot of your intelligence and growth on this journey is through dreams. How are you going to get those downloads if you're not resting well? I'm going to need you to rest better. dreams are not always just fantasy and the unreal. Sometimes dreams are a portal to another timeline, to another dimension, to a past life, to a future life. Dreams are powerful. Oh, you're welcome, Christina. Oh, you are here. Good. I love you, girl. Thank you so much. Well, I've had some pretty spectacular dreams, one of which, just real brief, involved pyramids, giants in black cloaks, and a map of the world that was not this world. I'm sure it was Atlantis, but it sure didn't look like planet Earth. And what a dream that was. And it was years ago at a time where I didn't know that there was ever any information about light coming from the top of a pyramid. In fact, when I had that dream, I didn't know very much about the pyramids. I knew the basics, like everyone else. I knew they aligned with Orion. I didn't know the buildings and the structure of the pyramids. I just didn't go there. So once I had that very vivid dream, I did a lot of research to discover more. I was asking questions about this dream and the giants and the cloaks and the maps and what did Egypt used to look like a long time ago, because in my vision it was lush. It wasn't like a desert. So I was very curious. And then when I did all the research, I discovered some pictures that were artistic, but they had lights coming out of the pyramids and some information on that and validity. I had a statue in my dream, had no idea what it meant, but when I researched it, knew it was Saturn and the story behind Saturn, Father Time, destiny, death, karmas. And I got really into this, was years ago, but I did a video on it 5 years ago, I think it was, and I shared my whole dream with you guys. Anyways, my point is dreams, Doja Cell, are important. Sometimes they're not just fantasy. For me, I know that was a past life. My dream was a vision, a portal, a memory of something that I had experienced lifetimes ago. And in my dream, it came back up because there was karma unfulfilled between me and my karmic soulmate at the time. And he died about a month later. So that dream was giving me a vision of a death to come. And there was a death in my dream, and I woke up with it. My person had a dream the same night and called me after I just woke up from my dream. He just woke up from his dream, and we connected. Karma, karmic soulmate. So listen, dreams are way more than you think, Doja Cell. It's deep, and they're going to reveal messages and wisdom to you. So get rest. Look forward to going to sleep. Go to sleep. Get excited. Guys, when I go to bed, I'm like, ooh, I wonder what I'm going to dream tonight. It's like watching a movie. It's like going into a trip, a real trip. Where are you going to end up tonight? So get excited about your rest, okay, Doja Cell? Let's read rest in reverse, though, for you. Whew. Loosen your grip and let yourself relax, girl. A girl sleeps like earth in winter, while part of her remains alert and watchful. This earth card reminds us to the deep stillness inside ourselves. The ice cools down our energy and stops all motion. We sleep late in the morning or retire early at night. We refuse to burn our candle at both ends. A break in our daily routine protects the quality of our health, work, and relationships. I do want to touch on that, guys. I believe Saturday is the Sabbath. I believe that it is the 7th day of the week. It is the ending. That is the day you should rest. That is the day you should relax and do nothing. I really recommend that. Don't do exerting things. I mean, if you have to do a load of laundry for work the next day, fine. But rest, watch TV, sleep, binge on your favorite whatever. You know, meditate, do nothing, be a dilly-dally, do a puzzle. But it's a day of rest. Don't feel like, oh, it's Saturday, what are we going to do today? Oh, we got to get up, we got to go see the world, we got to go do this, do that, shop, clean house. I know it seems like a really good day to do all that because a lot of people are off on Saturday, but my spiritual advice is honor the Sabbath. Honor the seventh day. Saturn rules the seventh day. He is restriction, obstacles, he's death, he is hardships, he is suffering. I know you're going to hate this next one, but fasting on the Sabbath is actually something also very good. No, it's not Jewish. They don't fast on Saturday. They actually have a big dinner on Saturday. But the Sabbath is actually a very sacred day for restricting your body of food and resting. Please try to do that. I don't, if you can't do it, just try. Sumo, he's dreaming. See, we're talking about dreams and he's dreaming. He went passed out, now he's dreaming. Anyways, I hope you can fast. It's really good to reset your body for the week. Rita, I've always have Saturdays off. It's my day. And I do have puzzles, and I have been planning to do. So it's funny to hear you say this. Well, Rita, Spirit always has a reason. They are really deep sometimes. I do the same stuff, and I told someone the same thing. You just said it's like watching a movie sometimes, and you get to participate. That's right. And some very spiritual people say you can learn to take action in your dreams. It's like a practice, but you can practice to be alert in your dreams. I don't know how to do that. I'm still learning. I would love to get into that, but hey, that's maybe a new thing you guys might want to try. But yes, fasting on Saturday is really important. I'm not recommending you do it to your children because they're growing. But if you are an adult and you have a healthy diet and you could definitely benefit from fasting, it helps with inflammation. It helps with resetting the mind. It helps with resetting your system in your body. It's good for your gut. It's good for you. It's good for meditation purposes. So yeah, rest and fast. And if you can't find it in you to fast because you're starving, don't fast. Maybe fasting is not for you. If fasting is not for you and you want to snack on something, go ahead. I'm okay with that too. You know why? Because honoring your body is good. Eating something delicious and resting and recharging your batteries is good. I do recommend, though, if you do eat on Saturday, let it be something very healthy. Like fruit. Maybe you can make a fruit smoothie or a detox smoothie, cucumber, pineapple, mint. Maybe you could make an ice cream smoothie, a yogurt smoothie with all different kinds of fruit. Maybe you can have a bunch of watermelon and strawberries. Maybe you can make a big bowl of Jell-O with fruit in it. I mean, fasting doesn't always have to be starvation. It could be restricting your diet from things. Restricting meat is a very good thing to do on Saturday. Restricting fatty things. Maybe avocado's good, fat, but not chips and other things, you know what I mean? So restriction, basically Saturn stands for restriction. So whatever you can do to restrict yourself on Saturday would be very good. Whether it's eating less or eating nothing or restricting from normal things. Now you want fruit? Girl, now I want fruit, all right? And I have none. Okay, Christina, so anyways, when you received this card, Christina, the rest and reversed, it means that you've been overdoing it, girl. You've been resisting a break fear. Insomnia may be stalking you also. Trying to get enough rest and sleep is difficult, but your mind and body are not cooperating with your decision of sleeping. If medicine or herbs aren't working, try regular meditation, reading a book. Slow down your breath. Keep your eyes perfectly still, even when closed. A small ritual helps. Find a time of day that works consistently with you. Then light a candle or an incense and play sacred music to support your practice. All right. Anyways, that's where your wisdom is going to come from. All right. So your wisdom is going to come from your rest and your dreams and whatever. Okay, so Rita, I'm here for you, girl. You said I owe you. Is it a card or 3? I'm sorry, I'm so forgetful. I'm just bleh. What is it I owe you, Rita? Let's go ahead and get that done. Let me get a drink. For the other people, if you want to do some $5 cards, I've told you earlier you can. I'm going to turn that clock off in 5 minutes. So if you want some cards for yourself tonight, you've got 5 minutes to go into Cash App or my website and purchase however many cards you want, $5 each. That's available right now. So if you want one, go ahead and get some for yourself. I'm open. All right, Rita, what is your question? What is it you're wanting to know? Oh, 2 cards for Rita? Okay. All right, 2 cards for Rita. Can you tell me about the Sagittarius that used to live with you? Yeah. Okay, let's go there about the Sagittarius. Spirit, can you tell me about the Sagittarius that used to live with Rita? Do you still feel like this person tickles you or touches you, or like they're there but they're not there? I just got this feeling like you kind of feel haunted by this person. Rita, I feel like you feel haunted by them, like you still sense that they're around. Maybe their energy is still just in your space, but I feel like you feel like this person is there sometimes, which is very weird. It's a very spiritual Sagittarius. Almost a psychic Sagittarius, actually. Show me the Sag for Rita. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Dark Night of the Soul. All right, so this guy kind of resonates with the reading today in the collective at the beginning of this video. We got the Dark Night of the Soul, first card out for your lover, your soulmate in separation. This Sagittarius could be a soulmate for you. Could be a divine counterpart for you. knowledge. Bottom of the deck is harvest. Is this person Indian or Asian? I wonder, because the cards are coming up that way. And is this person young or going to college? A very young soul is what he feels like. Very young. We have my love for you is deeper than the ocean. Very deep, very Scorpio energy. He could be a Sag, Scorpio cusper. Maybe a Scorpio in Vedic. This person's really going through it right now. Your Sag is having a difficult time in life, learning a karmic lesson with knowledge. He's also learning the value of love, the value of true love, the value of real love, and what that looks like and what that is. Very much feeling like a student of love. No, he's a black male and he's 37. Well, he's a young soul. He hasn't been around a very long time as a soul. He's not an old soul. It's like he's inquisitive, curious, learning, growing, absorbing. Kind of very new to this world. He's learning some hard lessons. Does he have a daughter? An older daughter? If he has an older daughter, I feel like he's going through some karma with her right now. There's a young woman that I feel he fathers or nurtures or advises, and she's looking up to him right now. I feel like he is learning what love is. He's very intelligent. He has a high IQ. You ever meet those smart people that are extremely smart but dumb as a box of rocks when it comes to love? That's the immaturity that I'm getting from this person. Okay, if he doesn't have a daughter, he might be considering teaching at a school as a teacher, or considering going back to school to be a teacher, or considering being a mentor and training or guiding young people. His darkest night is, it doesn't matter how worldly you are, how knowledgeable you are in the world. You came here to learn how to love. And I feel like that is his lesson. He's got to learn how to love. He's not knowledgeable about relationships and the depth of a woman, the depth of the soul, the depth of a twin flame connection or a divine soulmate connection. He is learning that. Karma is handing some very big lessons out to him about his feelings, about his feminine side, about his inner. And he's just learning so much by deep reflection, deep loss, deep grief. And honestly, I feel like your person truly loves you very much. Like it's a deep, deep love, still loves you, but very isolated and alienated from you in this dark night of the soul. Okay, very pulled away from you right now. This could be no contact, or it could be very little contact, like as far as seeing you. Like you don't get to be physical with this person very much. It feels like there's a barrier between you two, or a bridge you can't cross. Like there's some restrictions there. Your person's got some lessons to learn. But he is going to come towards you. He's searching for you. He's looking for you. He's searching for the truth of love. He's going to find you there. So right now, I do believe that this is a work in progress. With the Harvest card, I feel like 7 of Pentacles, have some patience, give it some time. He's going to come around. He's going to come around and be in your energy. Okay? So right now is a time of silence. Right now is a time of healing. Right now is a time of lessons. But he's going to come back into relationship with you. There's something about the number 6 popping up for me for you. Could be 6 weeks or 6 months. I'm not sure. I don't know why they're not making it clear for me. It's hazy. But 6 is the number of harmony and balance. So I do believe a 6 may be a prominent number between you guys. And there's going to be a big change, be it 6 weeks or 6 months. You guys are going to be able to have a beautiful harvest of love. So let him go through this moment. He'll be back, is what I'm hearing. He'll be back. He's in search of who he is and what love is. He's going to learn some lessons. He will find you again. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm feeling. All right. I'm going to read knowledge. Further your education comes up for him. Learn something new, find a teacher, mentor, or an online course of study or interest. He's focusing on concentration like yoga or something for the intellect. When he studies, it excites him, connects him to the community. He loves to shine in this area. He's getting rewarded for concentrated information and learning. He's fascinated. He's setting aside some time that's going to help benefit him in his knowledge and in his wisdom and in his journey. Knowledgeableness enhances his career and his prospects and makes lifelong friends. This could be an internship, an apprenticeship, or some kind of a component of learning for him. This is about taking a class, joining a group, pursuing an interest. He may even have some of his own students or admirers. This air card, Gemini Aquarius, explores language and thought through knowledge, math, music, maps, and architecture, dance, poetry, astronomy, physics, and all of them into the realm of knowledge. Language, structures, rules, whatever. Becoming fluent involves theory and practice. 2 planets guide this process. Mercury, the planet of information and communication, and the opposing Mercury of Saturn, which is the task master of hard work and discipline. Saturn constricts, confines, and sets limitations, which is the dark night of the soul. There's Saturn. Mercury is here to teach. Have review, revise. He has resisted in diving deeper into love. So now he's being forced to look at love. Okay, so he's in avoidance of love. Some people are like that, Rita. He is the kind that is avoiding love. He's a smartass with a very little knowledge about love. So he's in school. He's in the school of the universe, and he's in the school of hard knocks. He's got a lot to learn about love. That's the message that you have, Rita. Thank you guys for watching. I guess that's it. Nobody came in and paid for any extra cards. Natural Mystic, if you're still here, you wanted the 100 Club card. For everybody else, the list is closed. I've given a lot of you guys the opportunity to pay, but I haven't seen anything come down, okay? Oh, Princess Puff, you're right. You said in a comment you did have cards. That's right. So Natural Mystic and Princess Puff. Okay, so you want to know what's going on with your DM, Twin Flame, regarding the Karmicville. You walked away. All right, and then Princess Puff, you're next. All right, so what's going on your journey with your Twin Flame? You have walked away. Okay. You are Foundation and Achievements, 4 of Wands. 4 again, 44. This person did not give you a good foundation. You had to walk away. It was too rocky, so you had to bring in a tower. Tower for this guy. Enough's enough. Moving on, 6 of Swords. You're a little bit of a bullshitter, girl. You're not quite moved on. You may have left, but you didn't move on. You're still very much here in this present moment like a ghost. Accelerated motion is in reverse. 5 of Cups, emotional loss. Outcome is Judgment in reverse, much like today's reading, girl. Crown chakra in reverse. We got to start from the bottom up. Whenever I get truth in reverse, this is lies. You didn't do a lot of healing when you left, but that's okay. You can work on that now. You were right to do what you did, because today's reading was all about that. Today's reading was all about letting karma kick their ass and you needing to go and stop making excuses for them. And I see that you've stopped doing that. You have found the courage to accept this emotional loss and just say, this isn't enough for me, and go on. But there's still a lot of healing that's involved that you need to pay attention to. Did this happen about 8 weeks ago? 8 of Wands in reverse. Did this happen about 8 weeks ago? Let's see what's going on. So that's 2 months ago. What does he want to tell you? What is he thinking since you've walked away? Because you haven't even dealt with your... It's like you did an action, but then you didn't finish the rest. There's like more that you're getting into right now as far as reflection and healing. But you did do the action. There's just a lot left unsaid. Yeah, there's a lot left unsaid is what I'm hearing. Steph, there's a lot left unsaid. We have, we can't close the chapter on this 6 of Swords. There's some words that I didn't say to this person. You heard from him in January, but I didn't answer his calls. Okay, so yeah, that's you shutting it off, but there's unanswered questions. You want to know what's going on. Like, there's just unsaid words. He didn't even get to say what he wanted to tell you. And that's a lot of what's been left unsaid. So what did he want to tell you when he called you, but you didn't answer? Spirit, guide these cards. Okay, I'm seeing a skull. Something's dead. I see a skull. Something's dead. Earth energy, work structure, responsibility, money, grounding, healing. Does he talk to you about money or work often? Major changes, not the same person you remember. Does he talk to you about money? Does he ask you for money often? Did you support him in something? Did you support him in a work endeavor, a career endeavor? Were you coaching or guiding him as far as career? I feel like he also had a health scare. He might have called you and said something like, I almost got in an accident, like I thought about you. Or I got really sick and I thought about you. What if something happened to me and I didn't get to say goodbye? Or, you know, even if he doesn't tell you that, I get the feeling he's thought about that. Like, can I leave this world without telling her how I really feel? What's going on in this tower? If you guys want to be getting readings like this from now to time, there's 100 Club. If you pay $100, you get 10 questions. And I get to pull as many cards as I want to answer your questions. And I do the 100 Club periodically. And if you're there and you're like, can I do a 100 Club question? I'll do it. So if you want to invest in that, get in the 100 Club, you can go ahead and get on that list. Something he wants to tell you, girl, is pleasure. Nothing comes close to how deep you please me. And regrets. I miss you. I regretted it the second I saw pain in your eyes. Both of these are black and white photos. Down here, I'm absolutely obsessed with you. Obsession. Look, he just misses talking to you. He wants to talk to you about how his workday is. He wants to talk to you about what's going on with his health. He wants to talk to you about intimate things. Like something is missing. You're his best friend. You mean a lot to him. So when you're not there, who does he call to share all these things with? And there's a lot of reflection here that he's been bullshitting you. That he hasn't taken this as far as he should have with you. You guys should have been married. You guys should have owned a property or, you know, gotten further in life together by now. Earth energy. Commitment, longevity, honesty. You guys should have been there. And it didn't matter how close you were. He was stunting and he was stalling. The truth is, girl, that you're not going to be able to move on fully from this person. Even if you take the action to walk away. There's just too much left unsaid and left undone. There's a lot of healing that needs to be had. I know you left because you didn't think you could do this again. You didn't want to go down this road again. You want to put some closure between you and this person. But when you have a divine connection, like a 10 of Cups here, you know, there's unfinished business. There might be some karmic unfinished business. There's some major healing that needs to be done. This is a major tower in you and his life. But there will be a coming together again. As much as you don't want this to be, there will be a coming together. Why? Because there's soul ties. It's the flamingos, the heart. Very deep love, a very deep connection, past life soul ties. There's some karmic bullshit that needs to get worked out. You have broken karmic chains. One card fell down here on the floor. Blocked. You might have blocked this person for karmic reasons. Blocked him. Tired of the karmic bullshit. Hey, I'm right there with you. That was the whole reading today. Spirit says, go ahead and go with the flow. Some days you're going to feel like, I need to block this person. And that's right. Follow your intuition. Go with the flow. Block that person for a time so you can do some healing, some reflecting, so you can deal with some stuff. Then if part of the flow says unblock, reconnect, go with your emotions. Go with the flow. Follow your heart. Because eventually you guys are going to talk. There's some unfinished business, some unfinished words. And even if that is part of letting go, it needs to be said. There's things that need to be cleared up with the web of lies. Clear up why there's a karmic. Clear up what you're doing and why. Clear up what's going on with this family situation. Clear up with the manipulation. Like, clear the air, clear it up, get some direction with me. So anyways, yeah, without going deeper, I just want to say the energy between you and your person is heavy guilt. Karma's kicking some serious ass. It has a lot to do with today's reading. Let karma kick that ass for a while. If you need to go ahead and step away from the journey, just like today's reading, step away from the journey. Allow the changes to happen. It needs to. 5 of Cups. He needs to regret what happened with you. He needs to regret the shit he's put you through. He needs to regret, you know, all the situations that created strife in your foundation together as a beautiful couple. So it was stuck and it wasn't your fault. And you did everything you could. Stepping away right now is owning your truth, because you're not going to live a lie. I'm hearing I'm not going to live a lie. Just keep in mind that it's not completely done and dead and over, because it's not. You guys have unfinished business, and there is going to be some communication. Is there love here? Yeah. Is there a soulmate tie here? Fuck yeah. So you have a lot of shit to figure out, girl. Seriously. But that's what's going on. So it's not over, but it's over for the moment. Okay? But it's not over permanently. Princess Puff. You had a card, right? Did you have 1? Or did you have 2 or 3? Like, I forgot. But I remember you, Princess Puff. Okay. You're welcome, Natural Mystic. I love you, girl. What a confusing situation. Yeah, go ahead and take the break now if you need to. Let karma kick their ass. But you'll be back. Princess Puff, you have 2. Okay. Let's go ahead and get in. What do you want to know, Princess Puff? What is your question? Let's use the tarot. So what is your question, Princess Puff? I love you. Thank you so much for being here and supporting my channel. All right. I have openings this week for anybody that would like a private. If you would like to schedule with me and meet with me privately, we can do your reading and ask all the questions you want. Princess Puff, why my Cancer pulls away? All right, so why does your Cancerian pull away? Six of Wands in the reverse, 8 of Wands in the upright. There's definitely a fire sign that is involved. Could be a Sag, could be a Leo. Hell, could be an Aries. Embarrassment. Princess Puff, this person has some embarrassment about your relationship. Do you feel that way? Do you feel like this person is embarrassed in some way? You're a Leo? Ooh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Does your person feel embarrassed? Is there some bullshit going on with family, friends, rumors, gossip, people? Like, I just feel like there's some shame going on here. I don't know why I'm getting that feeling for you guys. Yes, he made mistakes. Okay. So he's made mistakes. He definitely feels the chagrin, the shame, the embarrassment. I care about what people think. Okay? Your family is judgmental. Well, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. And I think he just feels that judgment. So he's going the other direction. He's avoiding. He's avoiding being chastised. He's avoiding being judged. He's avoiding people pointing out his fuck-ups publicly. Like, he's just trying to hide. What does he want to tell you here? Why is he running from you? What is the message from your Cancerian? Girl. Bottom of the deck, he wants to give his all to you. Like, he does. But he wants to be isolated, girl. Staying away from people. Feeling alone. Going within himself. Soul searching. You know, I feel alone, but I just want to be left alone. Just want to be isolated. You know, it's that Pisces energy, retreat. I'm not feeling this. Like, I'm embarrassed already. I just want to go hide. You know what, girl? That makes so much sense because Cancerian is going in the crab shell. I need to go retreat to my comfort zone. I'm embarrassed. I fucked up. I don't want to see people. Cancers are so much like Pisces in the way they love isolation sometimes. They like to be at home, go in their shell. They want to hide, honey, because it's safe. I know, because I'm a Cancerian sun in tropical. I know all about the retreat. I know about hiding out from people, public energies, a lot. I'll tell you, as a Cancerian, but I do have a Pisces moon, so maybe that's something to do with it. But I don't like people. I know, and here I am doing readings for you guys. No offense, I love you guys, but I don't like people. Like, I hate that. I'm great with people. I feel like I'm a lot like Teal Swan. Like, I can get on stage and talk to 1,000 people. No problem, no bueno. But I don't like being around people. Like, I just don't. Right? Fuck that. I would be so happy on an island by myself, in mountains in a cabin by my damn self. What the fuck ever. Well, with my kids. That's the Cancerian. I want my family, but I just want my family and I don't want the rest of the world. I just want us in our home. Like, that's all I want. So I get that. Like, I don't feel comfortable. He feels a little bit like you're out there. You're outgoing. You love family gatherings. You love being around friends. He's just not like that. So he just needs to pull back and get deep in himself and his emotions and his embarrassment. Elizabeth, you're the same way. Yeah, that's right, girl. That's right. Yes, his mom is Pisces and lives with her, and she's exactly the same. Girl, I'm telling you, it's a Pisces Cancerian thing. Like, that's us. Okay? You know, you're an introvert, though. Fine, but you're comfortable around people. Like, some introverts are great at customer service. I'm an extrovert. I'm fucking hell yeah, I'm an extrovert. But damn, I like to be alone. So there's contradictories to that. I'm extremely outspoken and outgoing. I am comfortable in groups. I am comfortable on stage. I'm comfortable talking with hundreds of people. I'm comfortable meeting strangers, shaking hands, getting numbers, hearing stories. I can be the life of a party. I can totally socialize in gatherings. But I get drained, and believe me, I don't want to be a part of it for long. Like, at the end of the night, I just want silence, doors locked, in my own shell. And I might need days to recover from a social gathering. Like, days. If Christmas comes, I need days alone. And that's just with my family. If I go to a seminar, like, I need days to just recoup. So even if you're an introvert, you have extroverted qualities. And even if he's an introvert, he has extroverted qualities, but he's being very introverted at the moment. Yes, it is. I'm a Cancer rising. Ooh, and a Pisces moon. Girl, I love you, soul sister. I only like being around people when they need me. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Princess Puff, same here. Sometimes I wonder how I'm a Leo. Because maybe you're a Cancerian, Princess Puff, in Vedic. Have you checked? Are you a Leo in Vedic? Or a Leo in tropical? Because you could very well be the Cancerian energy. And that's why you feel introverted, because you don't do well around a lot of people. You know why, guys? Because water signs are very empathic. We absorb other people's energy. So being in large crowds and groups, you feel everybody's energy, but then you're overwhelmed. You know, because you're a water sign, completely overwhelmed by their feelings, emotions, thoughts, everything. It's too much of an energetical drain. So that's why. Look at all these Pisces moons. Girl, this is why I knew I had soul sisters in here. Mex, TQ, me. Like, I don't know who else is a Pisces moon, but go Pisces moons. That's us. That's fucking awesome. Why don't you guys have your own channel? Pisces people are the most psychic, especially Pisces moon. Why don't you have your own channel? And why don't you read for me? What the fuck? Princess Puff. No, I haven't. I have to get more into that. It can be confusing sometimes. Okay, well, Princess Puff, you're probably a Cancerian in Vedic, because I'm assuming you just know your tropical, so that's fine. Just know that your person needs to pull back. Okay, so your Cancerian needs to pull back. He's drained right now. He's embarrassed, and he's trying to figure some shit out. So he's going within, and he will reach out to you, though. 8 of Wands. Within 2 months, within 8 weeks, your Cancerian's gonna reach out. He's gonna text you, call you. You guys are gonna have communication. There's a good chance for a reconciliation here. All right, he does want to give his all to you. So he's got that intention. He's got that goal. So, yeah, look forward to your Cancerian being in your energy. Mex, let's do it. I have hundreds of cards. Girl, you should have read from me a long time ago. I would have given you free readings if you read for me. The fuck? And you need to open up your own channel. Why not? Why not? Ridiculous. TQ, my own channel is a goal for me. I remember, yeah, we did talk about that. But I have started reading for close friends. Good, girl. If you guys need a refresher to the tarot class, I can resend you those classes. If you need a refresher, if you want to start your channel. But I say just let the cards speak to you either way. Princess Puff, so I shouldn't take it personal. Okay, thank you. I had a feeling it was just me overthinking. LOL, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, Princess Puff, manifest love, lust, romance, and communication. Visualize it and manifest it. He's coming back in. Cancerians always cling, especially onto the past. They always cling. It's very hard to let go of a clinger. So don't worry. They're not going to be easy to let go of. And you may be a clinger as well. You may be a Cancerian as well, girl, in Vedic. So 2 clingers actually work. I'm fucking with you. Hey, I'm a Cancer. I'm just having a little fun. But for real, 2 Cancerians are one of the best zodiac sign couples. I would love to do a video. I think I did in the past, but I don't remember where I put that video. But 2 Cancerians make a great couple. One of the best. One of the best. It's a match made in heaven. If you can have 2 Cancerians together, oh Lord, that is heaven. Heaven for a Cancerian. Protectiveness, cuddliness, homebodiness, making babies, making love, making love all the time, fantasy play in the mind. Oh, so much. 2 Cancerians together is great. Always wanting to settle that nest. Providing, protecting, caregiving. It's a great match. The only problems I can see, like with 2 Cancers, is hoarding, cleanliness, overeating possibly for 2 Cancerians. Too many children they can't provide for. Could be a problem. A lot of love, not enough home. Struggles with jobs, not being able to keep a job for a long period of time, or like going through multiple jobs. You know, with 2 Cancerians, those things could be an issue, but love would never be an issue. Love, affection would never be an issue. Very unconditional, very comforting. Anyways, if you're a Cancer, go find another Cancer, because most likely you're going to be really emotionally happy. All your emotional needs will be met. Of course, the ideal partner for a Cancerian is a Capricorn. But that's another story. Natural Mystic, Steph, you were right. We were supposed to be doing business together. And we talk business, but we do it separately. We should be doing it all together. That's right. Natural Mystic, unless one Cancer is a narcissist. Yeah, that would be a problem. TQ, that's why I need a Virgo. God, if you guys don't like clinginess, you want to know the worst person for a Cancerian? An Aquarius. Yeah, Aquariuses and Cancers hate each other. They fucking hate each other. They just do. I'm not talking about friends or siblings, but lovers? Fuck no. Cancers and Aquarians do not mix. I know because I had an Aquarian trying to date me. Stupid. Stupid. I would never. And I never gave him a chance. Never gave him. He was just hell no. And I bugged the fuck out of him. He bugs the fuck out of me. Hell no. Why we're friends, I don't know. He's a fucking Aquarius. I don't even know why we're friends. We make, you know, Aquarians make good friends. But we would never be good partners. He loves to dance. He loves lots of friends. He loves public stuff all the time. Parties, gatherings, raves. He loves to travel. He wants to go to Colombia. He wants to go to fucking here and there. He wants to fucking live in Colombia. I'm like, what the fudge monkey popsicle stick stand do you live on? What in the actual F? Have you completely lost all your bananas? I am so confused. Hell no. No. Hell no. Capital H-E double hockey sticks, no. We just do not mix. I was like, are you just really fucking with me? Oh, man. It just gives me a headache thinking about it. Like, I would love to do skits for Cancerians and other people. Like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, motherfucker. Don't ever ask me out again. This motherfucker, he still asks me out. He's stupid. I love my family, fool. I'm not going anywhere. I love my home state. I may get vacation homes, but I'm not fucking moving anywhere. I have my roots, motherfucker. My roots. That's just fucking important to me. My grandparents, my roots, their gravestone. I'm not going nowhere. Fuck no. I want to be by my kids. What the fuck? You think I'm going to leave my kids or they could leave me? You must be tripping. First of all, I'm going to be psycho. If my kids try to leave me, they're in for some shit. They're in for some shit. That's the only thing that would make me go is if my kids piss me the fuck off. If they try to move, they're going to piss me the fuck off. But if they try to move, I'm following them. And if they move to 2 different places, then I'm going to spend 6 months with one and 6 months with the other. And I'm still going to be crying and all emotional and fucked up and mad at them for that shit. But I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Ain't fucking nobody leaving me. Mama. My kids are like, listen, you don't know. You don't know about these Cancers. We're protective. We're jealous as fuck. And stubborn as fuck. We ain't going nowhere. And bet. Try to leave. Try to leave a Cancer. Just try it and see what happens. Because if they love you, your ass is stuck. They're going to find every which way to stay connected. Every which way. You're just in trouble. But at the same time, if you push a Cancer away to the point where you fucked with their family, you fucked with their kids, you fucked with their house, you just made yourself the worst enemy of your lifetime. Cancerians would probably kill. They will. I'm not even going to lie. And if you check the FBI registries and lists for serial killers, or what is it? Psychological, what is it? I don't know, psychos, that's what it is. Psychos. The highest rate of psycho killers and serial killers, as far as zodiac signs go, birthdays of people that generally are those kind of killers, Cancers. Believe it or not, Cancerians, the most loving, family-oriented mommies and daddies and protective people, the Cancerians. Little crabs. Little Krabby Patties. Fucking hard exterior, soft inside. You know? Fucking good old homeboy, homegirl, homebody. Yeah. Those motherfuckers. Those are the psychos. Those are the fucking psychos. Those are the psychopaths. Fucking serial killers. Why? Why? Because they think of every twisted way to protect someone. They go into the depths of the ocean in the realm of secrets and emotions and thoughts and fuckery ways that you don't even think of. They have fuckery ways. Cancers are vengeful, vindictive creatures. They're smart. They're psycho. Yeah. You don't want that for an enemy. You don't want that shit, because not only will they go and try to attack you physically, mentally, and psychologically, like they want to fuck you up in every way possible. Honey, they're going to go for the balls too. They're going to go spiritually. Cancers will put that craft on your ass obsessively. Anyways, I'm just saying, I'm a Cancer. I'm not a psychopath. I'm not a serial killer. But I could be if someone fucked with my kids. Like, I'm not even going to lie. I've already thought of ways. I know. I've foreseen them, visualized them. I've prepared myself for murders if need be. For my kids. I'm like, what are the ways that I would do all these things? Like long-term chess strategies. How to get away with it. That's some psycho shit right there. But I am a major softie. I wouldn't hurt a fly unless they fucked with my children. And that's where Cancers are very protective. They're protective of their spouse, their husband or their wife to an extent. They are possessive, jealous. Cancers are possessive and jealous. Cancers are clingy. Yep. But they're not going to go to the level of psycho for a spouse. They will get a little psycho. They will get, vengeful and vindictive, and they'll push some shit around, for their partner. They'll probably catch a case. They'll go to jail for a little while. They'll do some shit, for their partner. Like, they'll do some shit. They're not afraid to catch cases for that. But they're not willing to lose their soul. They're not willing to go to prison for life. They're not willing to risk their own life for a partner. They're not. There's like levels of willingness. Cancers are the mother of the zodiac. When it comes to their children, the ones they have given birth to, given life and breath to, that's where shit gets real. Because there's no end. I mean, it's bad enough to be their partner, because they will go to the furthest depths to see victory in their relationships. They will go to the craft. They will go to the esoteric. They will go to the healers, the astrologers. They will go to psycho depths of, stalking. They will do things like that. But they won't go overboard, like in their mind overboard. But when it's children, they will go to the beyond. They will way, 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 way go overboard. They will do the impossible. They will believe the impossible. They will definitely trade their soul. They will do the utmost, because they feel Cancers are the utmost sacrificial person for children. So let me tell you, you don't, that is the one area in which everyone should be aware. Don't fuck with Cancerians' offspring. Just don't fucking do it. You have a death wish if you do. And not a pleasant one. Not a quick one. Okay, Princess Puff. Anyways, I went there, y'all. I went there. I gotta go. I've been on this reading too long. Elizabeth, Steph, did you see where my husband told me I wrote it up there? No, what? You're a Gemini? We both love gore and horror films. Girl, I love horror. I love it. Rita, I thought you were a Gemini. I'm a Gemini in Vedic. I was just talking about my Cancerian traits in tropical. But I am a Gemini in Vedic. But I told you, I always see tropical coming in, even in Vedic signs. I do not believe in throwing out the tropical just to go for the Vedic. I believe there's truth in both. Kind of like your outspoken self and your inner spoken dialogue. There's a difference. Your inner spoken dialogue is Vedic. Your outer spoken self is tropical. That's how I view it. Mex, they use your shit against you and none can upload you like a Cancer. Maybe a Pisces can, but Pisces ain't taking nobody out. Exactly. Pisces is going to avoid the conflict. Sumo, that's no. Yeah, Pisces, as watery as they are, they're feisty fish, but they're going to avoid the fight. Pisces would rather walk away and reserve. They're not going to go 10 layers of psycho on someone. Eat Me, I paid for a separate $5 card the other day. Oh, in its own question. Okay. All right, Eat Me, I'll do one for you. Mex, they'll fuck you up with a toothpick. Ooh, do you know the damage you could do with a toothpick? Let's talk about that. You guys want to know where a Cancerian's mind fuckery goes with a toothpick? Let's have some fun, Mex. Let's let people know how fucked up a Cancer can be with a toothpick. A, I will stick that shit in your fingernails. I will gently pull off your fingernails with a toothpick. I will stick the toothpick in between your nail and your skin. That's a good way. Another one, your eyeballs. Let's fucking pluck out your eyeballs with a toothpick. A nice splintery wooden toothpick. Let's gouge out your eyes and let you bleed to death. Another way, let's see what would be good. Sticking it through your tongue. There's a good one. Stabbing it with your tongue, drawing on your tongue. Very rough scratches on the skin with a toothpick. Very rough scratches over and over again until the skin feels so sensitive they can't stand it. Sticking a toothpick in your ear, motherfucker. Have you thought about that one? Let's poke out your eardrum. Let's stick a toothpick in your eardrum. Let's see how good that feels. Okay? Let me tell you, I just started. I have sick thoughts. Sick, evil, whorish thoughts of shit I will do to people with a fucking toothpick. Put me in jail. I will fucking kill you with a toothpick. Go ahead. I'll meet you in there. I don't need a shank. I just need a toothpick. That's all. I like that, Elizabeth. Let's get creative. And you know what? A lot of that stems off from the Gemini. Geminis are some two-faced crazy motherfuckers too. You know, some of that craziness. Rita, oh wow, they do that on TV when they're in a foreign country. They're trying to get information. What? Princess Puff, I love how accepting you are of your shadow side. Girl, I sit and have wine with my shadow side. Honey, I love her. I just do. We all should love our shadow side. Because you know who's going to save people? Our shadow. You know who's going to kick people's ass that are trying to hurt us? Our shadow. You know who's going to make us a survivor after being torn down? Our shadow. Yeah. That bitch is going to be a ride or die, so you better love your shadow. Because she's fucking there. She's your ride or die. The transformation queen, I'm a Scorpio in tropical. Ooh, girl. So much on there. Eat Me. So put a Cancer in the dungeon? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. Dental floss, anyone? Terry, you're cute. Yeah, that's our Mashada side. Yeah, that's right. Girl, I would love to be some Kali nonsense. Let me be her for a little while. Mech, should I release my angels during the reading to help spirit fuck up my person? Oh, what? Help spirit fuck my person up, okay? I like that, Mex. Yes, release some shit. Let your angels fuck your person up. That's what needs to happen sometimes. TQ, dental floss is a penis nightmare. Ooh, look at my TQ. Look at you getting naughty over here. I like that. Let's fuck some shit up with some floss. Girl, we don't need weapons. We need creativity. But let me tell you why Cancerian is like that in tropical. Because look at Vedic. I'm a Gemini. Thoughts, ideas, creativity. That's mercurial. So yes, Cancerians are protective. They're overbearing at times. They're controlling. They're smothering. They're psycho a little bit. But where's that coming from? Right behind them. And that's that Vedic. Your outspoken side is Cancerian, but your inner dialogue is Gemini. That's much like me. So even though that Cancerian, trait is there, so is the Gemini. And the Gemini ruled by Mercury is full of ideas and thoughts. Quick thinking. What is a telltale sign for a mercurial driven person, which is Virgo or Gemini? Quick thinkers. Thinking on your feet. Quick resolutions. Quick answers. You ever see those shows like survival this, survival that? Having to think quick on your feet. That's a Gemini trait. Or Virgo. We're very resourceful. And so you look at how to make a boat. Geminis can bust out how to make a boat very quickly, how to make shelter, how to make fire, where to get food, what clothes to wear. Yes, Virgos, we got resourcefulness. We're just going to quick think, quick problem solve. And so to be a psycho, like honestly, you do have to have a strong Mercury because you have to be very fast. And another shadow element, and I'm just going to throw myself out there, not that it's me, but just throwing my sign out there, is a liar. What makes a good liar? Mercury. What makes a really good liar? Rahu and Mercury. What makes the best liars? Sun, Rahu, Mercury. What makes an even better liar? Mars, Sun, Mercury, Rahu. It's like, talk about a win. Bomb-ass lawyers, bomb-ass politicians, bomb-ass liars, murderers, killers, psychos. There you go. Because they're quick at lying and convincing people of things. Great manipulators. It's all Mercury, but when you mix all that in there, it's even more so. Elizabeth Zam, and then with my Aries rising and tropical, that intensifies my Gemini Cancer. Yeah, when you have a fire rising like that, you're very impulsive. So temper flying. Anytime that Cancer Gemini has a fire rising, total impulsiveness, total emotional rage if need be. It's just popping off the handle like out of nowhere. Rita, I really need to do my charts. Yeah, doing charts is so fun. It's really fun. I should do more astrology stuff on my channel. I might talk about that one day. Okay, me, you said you had a card, so let me do a card for you. Then I'm going to go. Eat Me, what was your question for Eat Me? Ooh, 44 in the room. 44. I'm seeing 44 everywhere. All right, where's Eat Me? She here? Eat Me, what is a card for you? Show me, Eat Me. You were born June 15th in 1972. Okay. Well, what time were you born is going to decide your rising. That's you're a cusper because you're in the middle of the month. So you are right between that. Very Gemini. Yeah, it's right there. Right between that that Cancerian and Gemini energy. My husband said I researched all about Cancerians and I just have one question. Why do you have to be so possessive, though? Why does a Cancer have to be so possessive? It's cardinal. Cardinal water. Why are cardinals so fucking important? They're the boss. They're the manager. They're the leader. They're the most equipped for that energy. So if you think about a water sign, what does water stand for? Love, romance, emotional ties, spiritual connections, feelings, psychic abilities, the energy between spirit and earth. 9:48 a.m. Let's see, Aries, Taurus. Wow. You might be a Gemini, Gemini. You could be a double Gemini. Gemini rising, Gemini sun. But it's also, I feel like your moon could be Taurus. I feel like you have double Gemini in there. Or you're very closely cusping. All right, so Eat Me, let's get a card for you. Speaking of the crab. Eat Me, you got 4 Pentacles. Right now, what you need to focus on, the message from Spirit, what you should be asking, what you should be looking into is money, resources, financials, getting your hands on a job, getting your hands on Pentacles, getting your hands on a foundation, a home, security, stability. Like you need to focus on stability and certainty and security. That is very important. You need to lock it down. Bottom of the deck is Knight of Cups in reverse. Love is kind of out the window right now, Eat Me. It's not happening right now. It's just not. It's not coming in for you right now. Now's not the right time for love. Queen of Wands, you're losing desire anyways, but your partner is losing desire. A reconciliation is not really in sight yet because they haven't really done any big changes. Tower in reverse, ticking time bomb in reverse. Wow, reverse. Like it's just not time. All of these in reverse. It's not time, it's not time, it's not time, except this card. The only thing you have time for right now is the 4 Pentacles. Everything else is on the back burner. So that's what I'm hearing for you. A job is going to come for you. There is security and money coming. Have you applied yourself? Have you been waiting for somebody? Have you been waiting for some kind of security? Because if you have been, it's coming in 5 to 6 weeks, you're going to be secure. You might even land a secure job or a secure home. But one or the other, you're landing it. Okay, it's coming in. It's just taking a little bit more time than you thought. You need to believe in this a little bit more. Have a little more self-love, self-care, a little more faith into yourself, and more care about how you look. So start doing more with how you look because that's going to improve your stability with this new career or this new stability that's coming up. But I do see security and stability coming for you. So can you rest easy knowing that security's coming, money's coming, a check's coming, a job's coming, a home's coming? Rest easy that you know that's on the way. Again, 5 to 6 weeks, security's going to be nice and safe. Okay? So hang in there, girl. Hang in there. I know it's tough. Anyways, I guess that's it. That's everyone. That's everyone. Hi, Ashley. Ooh, hi from Alabama. Rita, you also need to know where you were born too. Yeah, you need to know where you were born, what time. It changes everything, but you definitely have Gemini. But you're a cusper because you're right in the middle of the month. I can't understand why some folks don't believe in cusps. Does the constellations have a rigid line down through the no, exactly. And here's why people should believe in cusps. And the best way I can explain it, here's a zodiac sign, here's the next zodiac sign. There's a division in them, but here's what links them. Nakshatras. You have 2.5 nakshatras, they kind of overlap in between the signs. So there's about 2.5 to 3 nakshatras between zodiac signs connecting them. In between those 3, there is 4 tiny padas, which are footsteps. I'm going to just get clay here. So then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's for each nakshatra, so duh. So there's 4 padas in this nakshatra, and then there's 4 padas in this nakshatra. Okay, and then there's 4 more. Duh. Okay. So there's 3 nakshatras and 4 padas in each nakshatra between each zodiac sign. So that's why everyone in the room could be a Cancer, but each one of them's a little bit different because each Cancer has possibly a different nakshatra, 1, 2, or 3. And in each nakshatra, each Cancerian with a different nakshatra may have a different pada, a different footstep. Pada 1, pada 2, pada 3, pada 4, which one? And they think differently. They have different karmas, different families, different upbringings, different siblings, different karmas, different desires, different fate. So look at all the combinations every second. Well, every 2 minutes to be exact. Every 2 minutes, your rising zodiac sign changes. That's why it's important to know the exact time of your birth. Every 2 minutes, that clock changes over to the next fucking thing. So it's astonishing at how you can have that energy. Each 2 minutes changes this. You have how many combinations? In a Cancer, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 combinations for even twins that are born minutes apart. 15 different combinations of differences in personalities, differences in fate, differences in everything. 15 combinations. That is insane. And with each of those 15 combinations, there's different nakshatras and padas for their moon, for their sun. That's why the timing of birth is so important. Everyone has different, they could be the same zodiac sign, but they have different nakshatras, different padas. That's why I like Vedic better, because it goes into depth like that. That's like details. I like details. I like research. I like a lot of information. I don't like the fucking icing on the cupcake. I like the whole cupcake. I don't know about you. I want to have my cupcake and eat it too. Thank you very much. Sorry. Tropical is just... Tropical, they just take all this shit away. Tropical's like, oh, we don't need all this shit. We don't need all these padas. The fuck? We don't need these nakshatras. We don't need that shit. We just need the zodiac signs. Let's keep it simple. That's why tropical is so general. That's why when you read a tropical zodiac horoscope, you might be like, that's not me. That's not how I really am, because there's a lot more shit to you than is just there in tropical. There's a lot more shit. Anyways, you know, I love astrology, guys, and you should get totally into it. Anyways, have fun with astrology, guys, but you know, it's a road to go down. You're gonna be researching who you are for years, but the more you know thyself, the more you know God, creator, source, universe. Your birth chart is not only your soul contract, it is also your clock. You're gonna be born and you're gonna die. You're gonna see it in that fucking chart. Great astrologers can predict your death. Great astrologers will know the timing, well, the time frame of having birth of children. Great astrologers will know when you're going to get married. Some great astrologers can pinpoint it to a week of when you're getting to get married. But most of the astrologers will say a season. It's going to be fall, or it's going to be summer, it's going to be spring, or it's going to be this. Because why? How do they know these details? Are they psychic? No. They're scientists. They're scientists. They're not psychics. Astrologers are not psychics. But this is why a lot of astrologers that are scientific are mostly masculine. It's very difficult to work with feminines in astrology because they don't really believe in fate. They don't really believe in destiny. They don't believe in twin flames. They don't believe in destined soulmates. They don't believe in psychic anything, like not like that, where they can make predictions off of just intuition. Astrologers can see a psychic, but do they necessarily believe the psychic? Astrologers are very literal scientists. The best astrologers are Geminis and Aquariuses. They are the best astrologers, not Pisces, not Scorpio, you know, not Cancerian. It's fucking Aquarius and Gemini. Best fucking astrologers. They're logical scientists. Some of the best astrologers are Aquarius. And how detached from emotions are Aquarians? Extremely detached from emotions. Extremely detached from spirituality. Aquarians are not spiritual. Very difficult to get an Aquarian to believe in something not physical, not evidence proven. Very difficult. But some of the best psychics and intuitives, some of the best tarot readers and psychics are Pisces, are Cancers, are Scorpios. Now, some of the best tarot readers: Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, Pisces. Best tarot card readers. I'm going to even definitely say Scorpio. Saggies, because they're great researchers. They're great at getting knowledge and wisdom. So Saggies are great at gathering all the information about tarot and applying it to a reading because they're like a wealth of knowledge. They're a walking fucking library. Scorpios are very much the same, and they get very involved in the occult. Secret societies, secret teachings, secrets like the tarot, and getting all that research and information and wealth of knowledge about the secret worlds. So Scorpios make wonderful fucking tarot card readers. Virgos, for the reason, again, researchers, literal analytical thinkers, paying attention to details, noticing small things. So a Virgo could definitely pull out a reading and highlight and pick up certain areas about the knowledge that they're trying to read and point out details that a lot of people miss. Very small details because they have vast knowledge and they're quick thinkers. Why? Because the Mercury rules them. They're critical though. If you've ever been read by a Virgo tarot card reader, they are critical. They're harsh and they're insensitive. So they'll be matter of fact. They'll cut down your person, they'll cut you down, and they'll tell you something harsh, matter of fact, and say, get over it. Very insensitive. So a lot of people don't like to be read by a Virgo because they're too blunt and they're too literal and they're very emotionally detached from the client and what's being read. They're just not relatable, but they're very intelligent. So getting read from a Virgo, do you want truth or sugar-coated bullshit? Because a Virgo will tell you like it is, even if you go home crying like you just got lemon squirted all in your eye. You'd like to be read by a Virgo. And, you know, Gemini, hello. Easy. They're your best friend, easy to talk to, smart, learns quickly, picks up the tarot, super interested into spiritual things. Yeah, they're great tarot card readers. They're good with their hands, very mercurial. But the Geminis are the ones you like. Geminis are the ones like, that could be my friend. That could be my family. I like this Gemini. I want to come on and watch this Gemini because they make me feel better. You know, Geminis are cool. But they can be cold. They're not super sensitive. You know, Pisces, super great at reading tarot cards. They see to the depths. They can definitely have premonitions, psychic thoughts, psychic feelings. Predictions are easy to come by with a Pisces making predictions through the tarot and feeling your energy. You know, another great tarot card reader, honestly, is Cancer. Cancerians great because they're extremely empathic. Cancerians don't even really need tarot cards, though. They like tarot cards because they're traditional and they're fun. Cancers are like, I like tarot. This is fun. This is traditional. I like that. But they don't need cards because Cancerians are one of the most natural psychics, period, because they're empathic. They can touch you and know what's going on with you. They can look at you and know what's going on with you. All they have to do is be in your presence. They know. They can meet perfect strangers and know what's going on with them. They are very, very psychic. They're very, you know how you around your mother and your mom's like, what's wrong? And you're like, nothing's wrong. Your mom's like, something's wrong. Something's wrong. I may not know all the details, but something's wrong, and I'm going to keep fishing till I find out what's wrong. That's a Cancerian, so that's why they're very good at tarot, because they keep fishing. They want to know what's the situation. So Cancers also make extremely good tarot card readers. Why do Taurus people make decent readers, but not really that great? They're more selfish, to be honest. Taurus people, they may have fun reading cards. They want really nice, flashy, unique cards. They want beautiful cards. They like beautiful altars. They like the jazz about spirituality, but they're more into themselves. They would rather like getting readings done for themselves versus doing them. And the Taurus people that do tarot readings, you'll see them on the channels. They always have their hair and makeup done. Hello, Venus. They always have their nails done. They always make sure their readings look beautiful. And it's more about how pleasant their voice sounds. How does my voice sound? Does it sound intriguing? Do you like how it sounds? Do I need to say something a little more ASMR? You know, that's fucking Taurus. That's some Taurus bullshit right there. No offense, Taurus. But that's that shit right there. And it's more about them and their art than the reading. And you go into Capricorn, same shit, different day. It's more for Capricorn, how creative can I be to make money off of this? So they'll do good reading cards, but they're more intrigued in the business aspect of it. You know, you look at Leo, it's again, put me on stage. A Leo doing cards, unless they have Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio moon, because if they do, hello, winner, winner, chicken dinner. But Leo energy as far as reading is for show. The audience, who's listening to me. I want to be seen. I want attention. I want likes. I want viewers. I want friends. I want you to listen to me. You know, Leos come on when they're bored. Leos come on when they're drinking. Leos come on when they're dancing. Leos come on when they're, you know, happy and in a good mood celebrating. Leos come on to show off their new car or their new pad or their new this. And, you know, for Leos, it's like MTV Cribs, you know, half the time. But it's more, look at me. And do I have your attention? Pay attention. Or they puff up their own ego. It's like, oh, not only do I read tarot cards, I'm an extreme psychic. Or not only am I a psychic and extreme tarot card reader, I also have this side business. Or not only do I do tarot, I'm a bodybuilder. Or, you know, not only do I do tarot, I have this fashion line, you know, on the internet, my website. Come check out my fashion line. You know, not only do I do tarot, but I have a store. Come over here to my address, see my storefront. You know, it's all about look at what I have, look at what's going on. Leos will hire photographers, videographers, crews of people, like an entourage, because Leos need to feel like they have an entourage. You know, they might even, you know, come up with their own shirts, stuff like that. Not that we all have a little Leo in us. Guys, I have a Leo fucking Venus. I fucking know. I'm a little show-offy sometimes, so I know. But I'm just saying why, you know, some other readers, they have stronger attributes for reading, and some other readers have more stronger attributes for more views, more videos, more beauty, more creative arts. And if you think about it, Taurus is creative arts, Venus, it's creative. Leo, creative, you know. Those are creative signs. So you look at that. Capricorn, business-oriented, you know. You see the differences. Aquarius, analytical, too logical, too scientific. Not enough spirit. I don't know. I'm done. I'm tired, guys. I should probably go. Who did I pull these cards for? I don't even remember. Mex, who did I pull these cards for? Wait a damn minute. Venus and Leo stuff. This is getting scary. Uh-oh. You have a Venus and Leo too. Get the fuck out of here. Good night, Steph and Max. My son has a tournament tomorrow and Saturday. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I need to get to bed, too. Who did I pull these cards for? The fuck? Max, I can think of one tarot reader who is a Leo with a Pisces moon who is entertaining as heck. Oh, there you go. I love Leos. My Venus is in Leo, so I try to be entertaining. Morning star. Venus in Leo equals Judah. Oh, that's really cool. Morning star, tell me more. What does that mean? Judah. What does that mean, Morning star? Rita, Gary's a Capricorn by birth. Oh. But what does Judah mean, Morning star, with Venus and Leo? What is that? Loves like a lion? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I pulled the cards for Eat Me. No, I just did her. She had the Four of Pentacles. Anyways, I forgot who I pulled these cards for. Your Venus is in Leo. Dodgecell, hey girl, I don't know what your timestamp is, but I did your cards a long time ago. But they're in this video. I just have to find out what the timestamp is, girl. So just give it some time after I download this video to find out the timestamp. But it is in this video. So I'm sorry, girl. Yeah, Eat Me was done. Okay, I don't know who these cards are, but we're just going to read it because it's a bonus before I go to bed. I don't know. Morning Star. Ooh, okay, I'm so interested in this. The tribes of Israel are birth star determined, not lineage, or they would be only one tribe since they all had the same dad named Jacob. Ooh, Judah. Well, I'm super interested. Morningstar, like, send me more info. I want to research all that shit. I'm really interested in that. I'm interested in the stars of all of that. The tribes, I'm interested in learning more about that. I've been really pulled lately to Judaism. I don't know why. I've been reading more, studying more. There's a lot of rabbis that are talking about astrology on YouTube, which interested me. And I was listening to some of them, and I'm super interested in like biblical stuff like that, theology. I would love to know more. So I'm totally into researching. So just please send me more information. I would love to find that out. Revelations is all astronomy. Ooh, see, I totally believe that. I totally believe all of that, and it makes instant sense. And I know very well the book of Revelations. So I can see that. I already knew the 12 tribes, the 12 constellations were connected. I already knew the 12 constellations were connected to the 144,000. What's interested me lately is the 13th star constellation that is obviously here and being ignored. There's something going on. Is that the dragon? Is that what? But we need to do more about that. We got to pay attention to that as astrologers, what's going on with this 13th constellation. I knew something was wrong with our calendar when you look at December, Dec, which is 10, September, Sept, 7. It shouldn't be 9. December shouldn't be 12. There's something going on with our calendar. I don't know. It's not fucking right. It's not following the stars right. I knew when people are saying, Aries, April is spring, and it's fucking cold as shit out. It's not even spring. It doesn't happen till May, June. So there's some backwards ass shit with our calendar and how they're claiming our constellations. There's something wrong. Maybe it has something to do with that 13th constellation has changed our seasons. I don't know, but I'm going to research it. I'm going to find out more about it. That's for damn sure. Morningstar, 2 witnesses, father and son, both gave a testament, the old and the new. Jesus is a Virgo. The 13th star constellation belongs to Dinah, the judged daughter omitted. Oh, interesting. Very, very, very interesting. And Virgo is the death right before the crucifixion, Libra. That makes sense because Libra's timing on the equinox, on the equator, is the cross into winter, which is the death. And it's also the harvest. Think about Palm Sunday. That makes sense. The Virgo energy. But I also have questions about him being the ram, the lamb. That's Aries. So I'm very interested in also seeing connections to Jesus being related to an Aries. Because Aries people are leaders, teachers, independents, the beginning and the end, basically. The pointy tip of the arrow, the one that pierces. Aries energy is all about being seen by all. So I'm interested in that. Constellations move. Revelations 12:1 describes the birth star of Jesus. The Virgin, Virgo, clothed in the sun with the moon at her feet. Well, see, that doesn't necessarily mean he's a Virgo. It could mean that when they found out of his birth, the time they found out was at that time. Jesus may not even be a person. It could be an energy. So thinking about the birth star, what star was coming into play with Virgo. And you think about that, Libra, the scale. I don't know, there's a lot, because I don't know, there's just a lot of research I need to do on that whole. But I'm very interested in it. If you look at the painting that was done with the Last Supper, all of the disciples, 12 constellations, but all of the disciples represent a constellation. From Aries all the way to the left, all the way down to Pisces. Well, Pisces was actually Jesus, but you could see it. You could see it in the constellation by, what was it, Leonardo da Vinci? The Last Supper. All the constellations are seen, but it's the disciples. All good information. Saturn and Jupiter conjunction marks a king, crowning Virgo. Well, interesting. I would like to definitely look more into that. Beast marking is palmistry, marking found on primates. Interesting. There's so much to be said, so much to be found. So much. Well, anyways, let's see this bonus card before I go, guys. 221 minutes and 21 seconds. Damn, I'm out of here. We have the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. 2 knights. Bonus energy for everybody. You have 2 people coming in. Steph, you pulled the cards to show the difference between tropical and Vedic with the 4 dharmas on the 3 circles in between 2 signs. Oh, what the fuck are these cards? Well, you know, everything happens for a reason. I'm just going to fucking look at this shit. I'm just going to look at this shit for a bonus. Okay? It's a fucking bonus. Hold on, Morning Star. Oh shit. The dragon that takes 1/3 of the stars out of the sky. Draco sitting on top of 4 out of 12 zodiac constellations, or 1/3 of the stars, which fall below the horizon with it. See, now I have heard of that. But get this, Morning Star. Have you heard that in the ancient days, with the Sumerians, way back, Babylonian, pre-Babylonian days, the sun was not seen. The sun, as bright as it is now, was not seen because Saturn was in front of it. And Saturn, the dark planet, created the crescent sun. So when Saturn was in front of the sun, all you could see was the crescent, kind of like an eclipsed sun. And that's why with Egyptians and a lot of other ancient people, you see the crescent sun on top of their head on the crown. It's that upside down crescent sun, the U, right on top of the cow. Right on top of the crown is this crescent sun, because they believed that back then you did not see the full sun. There was a planet there. Could have been what they called this Nibiru, but then people are thinking maybe it was Saturn. Then Venus lined up in front of that. This was whatever they're talking about, biblical. Venus came in front. Mars was there also. And there was something about Venus casting out Mars, or taking Mars out of the way. Mars fell, which was the dragon into the sea. It was red, it was the dragon, and the woman on the dragon, Venus, okay, the feminine energy, and she rode the dragon into the sea, so Venus was following. This is when Satan was defeated. Satan, hello, was put out of the way. This was like I don't know, some kind of re-situation of the universe, of our stars, some kind of repositioning of our Earth, or whatever the fuck happened. And then you could see the sun quite clearly. Now the sun was there, the Son of God, Christ, the Son of God. So I don't know what's going on. This was like a long time ago when I heard this fucking 12 years ago. I haven't researched it lately, but in Mecca, over there, they still circle around the cube. However many times, was 108 times? The cube represents Satan. It's black. And it's pre-Babylonian. It's ancient. And it's worshiping Satan. It's worshiping Saturn. Okay? Pre-God. The original God. So there's just, there's a lot more to research with that. But what do you think about that? Because there is some shit going on with that. The cube in Mecca being black, related to Saturn. The cube actually is related to Saturn. Satan. It's all biblical. Saturn is Satan, biblically. Jupiter is God, biblically. I get that. And we know this. Venus is the harlot. The harlot rode the dragon into the sea. The 12 stars. The 12 tribes. The 12. Her crown has the 12 stars. The harlot with the 12 stars. But there's a lot to be researched, but I know you have your theories and your research and your people that wrote those stories and say those things and then you believe it. I get that. But there are others also. So I really want to research more. I am not the kind of person, very Saggy of me, my Saggy rising. I am not going to read and believe in only one side's say all, be all, this is what it is. Fuck that, in the ass. Sorry, not trying to be offensive, but that's how I feel. Fuck anyone's one-sided story. I want to hear everyone's story. And I want to see if I can fit every truth of those pieces together. Because I believe there's truth in every religion, truth in every side, truth in every story. And somehow the truth is in there. And when we can fit all of that together, we know the truth. But never will I just follow one dedicated side. Never. I am open to learning all, but I will not follow one side. Fuck that. I won't. Morning star Sabbath day. What star is worshiping Saturday, Saturn? What star? Sabbath day. Well, the nakshatras. I can't think of one at the moment. It's fucking late. But the morning star, but there's a nakshatra, I'm sure, that does that. Satabisha, possibly. Aquarian. Obviously, Saturn rules Aquarius. It's something to do with the nakshatra with Aquarius. And we are in the age of Aquarius. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Worshipping Saturn. Isn't that funny? Anyways, but thinking about, there's just so much information to research, guys. And when we really dive into it, we see how ancient cultures, who they worshipped and what's going on and why. It's all astrological. It's all in the stars. It's all in the sky. As above, so below. That's why the Bible, like you said, Morning Star, it's all astrological. Of course it is. But people take it literally. Everything that was said from Jesus was parables. It was never literal, but people in religion take it literally. There was a man, there was a woman. You know, same with you ate the fruit. What is partaking of the fruit? You know, sex, obviously. Adam and Eve partook in sex with who? The forbidden fruit. Well, what would be the forbidden fruit? That, but also in more depth, a whole different culture, a whole different race, a whole different tribe. They were told not to eat of that tree. Tree was not literal, even though everyone religious takes it literal. Tree represents what? Family, the family tree, the DNA, the ancestry, the blood types, a lineage. When Adam and Eve ate of that tree, they partook intimately of another family, another tribe, another whatever the fuck. Could it have been an angel? Fuck yeah. Fallen angel? Oh yeah. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. And the story goes on, and the saga continues. Demons, angels, giants, the Nephilim. We all know. Well, the ones that know. I don't know if everybody knows. I've been down that rabbit hole. There's more to research, but I have been down that rabbit hole. Along with the Holy Grail and the DNA and tracking it and why Hitler did what he did, trying to figure out the DNA. It had nothing to do with race. Had everything to do with DNA. Had everything to do with the bloodline. He wanted power from a bloodline. Jesus' bloodline, for sure. But also angelical bloodline, alien bloodline, alien blood, demonic blood, Nephilim blood. He wanted it. That's what that shit was. But everyone wants to believe, oh, it was because they had brown eyes and brown hair. No, fuck that. There was some fucking alien blood type that motherfucker was after. That's why he was doing all that biological, sick, I don't even want to go there. Just a lot of biological, sick, twisted experiments on people that had nothing to do with race. He was trying to find something. I don't know. There's so much to go down in the rabbit hole, guys. As you can see, there's a million things to go out there and research and learn. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss, because once you learn all these things, you question everything. All of a sudden, everything's poison, everything's lies. Because it is. What are you going to take? The red pill? The blue pill? What is it? Morningstar, I'm extremely interested. I am going to be researching more, but I can promise you, do not fall prey to one line of thinking and one belief and one leader and one teacher. Don't ever get caught doing that, because you're going to get stuck, and you're not going to grow anymore, and you're not going to learn more, and you're not going to expand. You get stuck and stubborn. And then you believe only one thing, and that's the only thing. And that's been the problem with religion forever. Break free from the chains of groups and sects, S-E-C-T-S, not sex, but sects. Break free from that and think independently and gather your information and, make your own decisions based on what you feel intuitively is right in your soul. TQ, God said my people are suffering from a lack of knowledge. Well, yeah. Divinely protected, I tell the collective all the time, fact check everything. I say and go with that what resonates in your heart to be true. Yep. Morningstar, I've seen the dead resurrect as spirits, and no one comes to get you at death. No one was chasing them either. That's very interesting. I believe that as well. I mean, I don't know about all of that, but no one really knows what happens after you die. Do I think you're left in limbo? No, I don't, Morningstar. I do not believe you're left in limbo. Sitting there, nowhere to go. There's somewhere to go. My choices are experience-based. People do indeed resurrect. They don't reincarnate. Well, I'm interested in learning. Like I said, I'm open-minded. I love research. I want to read and grow and let my intuition guide me to the truth. And that's what everybody should do. Read, research, and let your intuition guide you. Because that is discernment. And I will tell you what my discernment is very strong. You can pick out the super religious. You can pick out the obsessed, super dedicated to one teaching. Those are the scary ones because they are not open. They're not teachable. They feel like they know it all. They are closed-minded, closed-hearted, and they are not growing. They are dead already. So be very careful when following whoever you think you need to get information from. My dad was a poltergeist in life, and that gift was lost after death when he resurrected. We didn't get along. He tried hitting me, and it was like a gnat bumping into my shoulder. I can't talk. Death was traumatic for him, but he did calm down after a while. Interesting. Well, I don't know about all that. That's outlandish to me, but that's your experience, and I'm willing to, research those things. I definitely am. You have, like I said, there's truth to everything, but doesn't mean the whole thing's truth. The dead lack the energy to move physical objects. I don't believe that. I actually have a video where a physical object was moved here on my channel, Morningstar. And I wasn't in the room. Nobody was in the room. And just before that object was moved, my doorbell rang. And nobody was there. Nobody was there. I opened the door, nobody was there. Closed the door, went back to my business. Most of you, well, some of you were here when that happened. This was back in 2020. It's a saved video. I know which one it is. And it was a third-party video. And it happened at 13 minutes and 13 seconds. And something moved. And it was a clip on the floor in a pile of clips. It was on a chessboard. I left the room. Nothing was around it. I just moved in. The room was empty. I had a blow-up bed, some blankets, an overnight bag, and a chessboard right next to me that was my dad's to hold up my phone because I didn't even have a stand to hold my phone up. So I had it leaning against the chessboard, and I had some little pillows, little setup. And in that video, you can hear the clap of the clip that hit the chessboard and bounced. And you could see the object moving in the video very quickly, 13 minutes and 13 seconds. I have it on video. I have proof and evidence. And I got up to answer the door in the video minutes before. Nobody was there. So can the dead or can spirits move objects? Fuck yeah, they can. Sorry you haven't had experiences with that, but I have. So I only warn you, Morningstar, not to be closed-minded. I only warn you to open up your realm. Take in information. Don't be deceived. Trust your discernment. Don't get stuck into your parents' teachings. Don't get stuck into your dad, into your mom, into your childhood, into your karma. Because that's going to keep you stuck like a poltergeist. Like you're in limbo. You don't want that. You want to live. You want to grow. You want to learn. You want to be open. And everything changes and everything moves. And there's always new information. My dad could spin a pop can with just a blank mind while alive. He lost that ability in death. Well, I would think so. Absolutely, they can. I also strange things happening in this town that made my entire body have goosebumps. It was amazing. I love the spirit realm. Yeah. It's also been said, and if you guys are open-minded, sometimes it's are not exactly ghosts. This is what I've heard. I'm still researching into it. It is another timeline overlapping with this timeline. In other words, time is not linear. There's not birth, death. It's round. And sometimes they're circular and they cross. And something from is going through your house or in that moment at the same time. You can't see them or hear them, but there's energies in the same room at the same time crossing. We think it's a poltergeist. We think it's a ghost. We think it's something else. But it could just be energies from the past crossing into the present or energies in the future crossing into the present because time is not linear. It's diverse. It's up, it's down, it's in, it's out. It's multidimensional. It's circular. It's everything. So sometimes what we think is a ghost is not. It's just something from the future or the past or someone. It could definitely be that. I like to think of it like, you guys saw that movie with, what's her name? Tom Cruise's ex-wife. Fuck, I forgot. The blonde girl. What's her name? Shoot. She's Australian. I usually know her name, but it's too late. You guys know I'm talking about, the blonde girl. Blue eyes. Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman. Sorry, I went blank for a moment. But she was in that movie, fucking bitch, I can't remember that movie. She was a ghost with her 2 children. The Others. The Others. Anyways, they thought they were alive. Okay? Her and her children, she thought they were alive. She killed them. She smothered them. But in that house, they thought ghosts were coming in their house. And they heard people in rooms whispering. They thought doors opened and closed. They're like, we're haunted. But they were the ghosts. They were dead, but they were crossing timelines. And so the people that moved in were in through their house, but not physical, because she was in a spiritual realm at the same time in the same place. And the spiritual and the physical realm kept crossing, and it felt like ghosts. But really, she had passed on many, many, many years prior. And then she was remembering that when she tried to hold her husband, talk to him, he didn't talk to her because she wasn't there, but she thought she was there, but she was a ghost. I don't know, but that's a good movie. So I'm not, it's just an entertaining movie, but it's just the idea that spirits can be in the same room at the same time without being seen, because there's a different dimension and a different realm. And dimensions are scientific. It is proven. We do have different dimensions. We would be completely ignorant to believe this is the only dimension. We'd be completely ignorant to believe that there's a beginning and an end. Ignorant. There is no beginning, there is no end. So we just have to be multidimensional. And this is why humans lack the communication, wisdom, and knowledge. The skills to communicate the secrets of the universe. And even the most knowledgeable, know-it-all humans are ignorant compared to celestial beings. We are ignorant because we are so sucked into religion or so sucked into a belief that we're ignorant. We could never understand the secrets of the universe. Morningstar, I think you have a lot more to research, though. I think you're stuck. I think the wheel was spinning and you were learning and then you got off. And you're stuck somewhere. I think you need to figure out more. I think you need to research more spiritually. And it seems like you're a historian. You love history. You love knowledge. What about spiritual, emotional feelings, knowings, connections? I think you need to explore the emotional feminine aspect. You feel very masculine to me. I don't know if you're a male or a female. I don't know what or who you are, but you feel masculine. And I do feel like you need to step into that feminine because your brain is all turned on. But what about the spirit? Because you're needing facts. But a lot of spiritual emotion are not facts. They're knowings. And you need to get connected to those knowings. To, like, love. Can we measure love? Can we see love? Can we hold love? Can we hear it? It's not measurable, but it's there. Can we explain love? Can we explain why love does what love does? We cannot, but it's real. There's no definition of love in any book that can be correct. There's no measurement tool. There's no historian on love. There's no teacher, preacher, pastor, leader of love. It always was, always has been, and always will be. Love is the beginning of knowledge. And I don't care what scientist, what historian, what theologist steps into the room, Morningstar. If they have not love, they are the clinging of cymbals, the gnashing of teeth. Their words mean nothing. You have to be spiritual and emotional. You have to. There are things you're not going to be able to explain, but you just know is true. And for people looking for evidence, looking for truth, looking for facts, there are some things they're never going to get answers to. Some things you're never going to get answers to. Some things you just have to know. You just have to feel it in your soul. And if something feels off, like I have been feeling, Let your discernment speak. Acknowledge in your spirit what feels true and discern what does not. Just because you hear a good teacher or preacher or leader speak and you agree with 50% of what they're saying doesn't mean you need to drop all your other inhibitions and truths to follow that person because, hey, I believe 50% of what they're saying. So I'm going to drop all my other notions and just follow this guy or follow this girl. That's stupid. Take what you need, take what comes to you, and drop the rest. What do you think stops most people from resurrecting as a spirit? They are usually waiting on someone to come get them. I think that's bullshit. No, that's acting like you know everyone. You know everyone in every heart and every mind on the planet out of billions of people. No, lots of people are not waiting on someone to come get them. Jesus taught resurrection as everlasting life. He didn't literally resurrect. I don't believe that. I don't. If you want to be super religious and you want to believe that Jesus resurrected as a ghost, as a spirit, he was of spirit when he came back, then why did Thomas touch his flesh? Why did doubting Thomas say, I want to touch the wounds in his arms, in his hands? Jesus was both, he said, flesh and spirit. Jesus was different. He was not a human. So to say that he taught it to other humans is bullshit, in my opinion. He is a unique figure in history, born of a virgin, born of spirit and flesh. He was not just born of flesh. So you cannot compare apples to apples because it's not. And I'm sorry, but it's just not. And I do believe in reincarnation. And I'm sorry you don't. But there's evidence in astrology. So if I were to jump off my ship and go down the rabbit hole over there, which my discernment says definitely not, that it's not right, I would be throwing out all of astrology. To believe what you're saying is to throw out astrology as far as a birth chart. Throw it away. It's trash. There's no reincarnation. It's all trash. And as far as the zodiacs and horoscopes go, it's all trash. That's what you're saying, Morning Stars. So quite frankly, I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're watching tarot. I don't know why you're looking at zodiac readings. Because your theories, your thoughts don't align with that theory. Not saying that you're wrong. Not saying that I don't listen to part of what you said, because I think you had some good things to say, and I am going to research into that because it's very interesting. But I think you jumped off the ship here. I think you went way overboard, like some psychological cult, brainwashing, like your dad's involved, your mom's involved, you're involved. It sounds like the Amish. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but you're in some kind of a bandwagon here and you can't get off. I think you need to look out there and look at astrology. What does it say? Does it make sense? Can you predict death and life with astrology? Yes. Why is that? The stars. I think you have a little bit more research to do with all of that. Just knowing a conception date will grant most of the natal chart. No. That's if you want to believe tropical only. And the fact that you said natal chart says that you follow tropical only, because the only people that use the word natal chart are tropical Western people, which means you didn't go very deep in the rabbit hole with astrology. You just didn't. But you're definitely going deep somewhere else. But for those people that want to get deep into astrology, very, very deep, as most very good astrologers, you will know both. You will know tropical, and you will know Vedic, sidereal. You will know it. You will study the stars. You will know it. The fact that you said Smurfs is disrespectful. Hindu gods are Smurfs. Are you referencing the cartoon? Reincarnation is only a Hindu belief. No, it's not, actually. Is Buddha a Hindu? Is he? There's many other tribes that do. Native Americans also believe in reincarnation, by the way. I don't know if you're any part of Native American, but I am. So I know that for a fact. So just putting that out there. You use astronomy sites, not astrology. You need to learn astrology. It's a science. How can you tell there's reincarnation in astrology? How can you can predict a birth, a marriage, children, death, accidents, owning a home, losing a home, gaining a career, struggling in education, the death of your parents, the death of your children. It's all seen in your birth chart. Multiple charts. Many charts. Your birth chart is a clock, and it is ticking. You're a peace Cherokee, so you're a smidgen. Jewish and German, mostly Irish. Well, there you go. Post your palmistry versus mine. Your palmistry? Well, I am, let's see, 40% native. Scottish, Irish, German, French, Spanish. Yep, that's about it there. And blood type, O negative. Moon Pisces in Vedic. Moon Aries in tropical. Sun Cancerian in tropical. Sun Gemini in Vedic. Rising Capricorn in tropical. Rising Sagittarius in Vedic. Do you know your Venus, Jupiter, Scorpios? Or not Venus, Jupiter, Scorpios. My Jupiter's in Scorpio. I just got tongue fucked just a second ago. But do you know your other planetary alignments? Jupiter for me is in Scorpio, 12th house. Venus for me is in Leo, 9th house. Mars, Mercury, Sun, Rahu, Gemini, 7th house. Saturn, 11th house. Libra, exalted. Moon, 4th house, exalted. Pisces. I know my fucking chart in my head. I don't ever need a paper. The symbolism of each religion is actually a palmistry marking. King and prophet marks are all palmistry markings. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I want to research that because that is interesting. That is something I am interested in that you mentioned. And I'm definitely looking into that. The stars that you were mentioning, if you could please leave a link in the comments for me to research that whole Judah star and like the 12 star. And, I would love to research all of that because I definitely want to learn more about that. Morning star, the Eye of Horus, and Ankh are both palm markings found in the left hand. Interesting. All right. Well, you definitely know a lot about palmistry, which is amazing. I don't know that much about palmistry, but I do know a lot about astrology, and we should trade information because you do need to learn more about astrology. It is a science. It is proven. Ketu, my first house, by the way, is past life. So when you look at the south node of the moon, which is Ketu, that is your past life. That is your roots. That is your lineage. That is where you came from before you were born into this world. Rahu is where you are headed. Rahu is this life and where you're going next, which will be the Ketu, the south node, in the next life. So there's a lot to be seen. in astrology as far as reincarnation. Seeing soul bonds, soul ties with other people, and knowing them in the past life is seen in astrology. Seeing connections between your mom and your dad, and what your purpose was here with your parents, and what you're going to experience with them is seen in your birth chart. Every year from birth is seen in your birth chart. And you can predict by the year what events are going to take place in astrology. There is definitely knowledge and wisdom in astrology, and it has everything to do with reincarnation. Morning star south node of the moon is the dragon's tail in palmistry, which is the demon's tail in Vedic astrology, without even saying palmistry. The demon, the dragon, same shit. It is located on the Neptune Mount. Nothing proves reincarnation. It's an assumption. It's a theory, just like your theory that it's not true. People can have a theory that it is. What makes a difference is, can one or the other's theories be proven? In astrology, I believe, yes, it can be proven. Can your lack of reincarnation be proven? Your ASC is determined by your thumb and palmistry, your ascendant. So you know palmistry? So isn't the left hand supposed to be your past life? The right hand supposed to be this one? And isn't it true that your lines change throughout your life? Because it's been documented that your lines change. They do not stay the same. I have known that in astrology. I have researched that. They have taken pictures of people's palms 20 years prior and then pictures again and realized it is not the same. That is something that I would love to learn more about. What is that all about? Why do your palm lines change? Which is very interesting. I see people resurrect as spirits. I've never seen someone reincarnate. Your dominant hand is your conscious mind. Your non-dominant hand is your subconscious. That's interesting. See, I would love to learn that. Have you ever met someone that remembers a past life? Because I have. They do forget. My son talked about a past life. He forgot. My cousin Lucas remembered a past life. He's in the Navy. He forgot. And I did watch some series and documentaries on children that talked about past lives. I don't know if it's true. You can't believe everything you watch on TV, but it sure was interesting, the stories of people and what they shared, and they seemed very honest, and I felt like it was very honest. So I do believe in that. Dolores Cannon. I don't know if you've ever researched her, Morning Star, but Dolores Cannon is wonderful and knowledgeable about past lives and the star people and aliens, and if you want to get into that. But Dolores Cannon was one of the first people to start doing invasive regressive therapy for people in their mind and getting information about past lives. Dolores Cannon had done it for decades, and she has written books and done seminars and spoken about her experience with thousands of clients who have done past life regression and going under hypnosis. She was the first and the only expert to date. She's an older woman now, but she's got a plethora of knowledge and certainly interesting to listen to and interesting to learn from. Morning Star, I think you're interesting to learn from. Like I said earlier, I do not go gung-ho on one theory. I think that's bogus, and I don't recommend anyone to do that. I believe my Sagittarius, I can't talk today, seriously. My Sagittarius rising, which is always seeking the truth, can speak on that. And if you research zodiacs, you should know, what are Saggies all about? What is the Sagittarius about? And it's about research and truth seeking. You mentioned the Jupiter, Morning Star. My Jupiter's in Scorpio, in the 12th house. I'm very interested in death, very interested in rebirth, very, very interested, and I have a lot of experience in it. I've lost a lot of very close people to me, not cousins, not grandparents, but lovers and parents. I'm very, very experienced in death. I've sat there and watched many people die in my life. So I've held their hand as they've passed. I've seen their light leave. I know. Anyways, like I said, do not fall into one form of teaching. Never. And Morningstar, you're very knowledgeable, but you are, and like I said earlier, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but you feel very masculine. And you do feel very closed off to the spiritual aspect. There is emotions and feelings you're not connecting with. And you do have trauma from your childhood. You just do. You have trauma. You have to deal with that. Because there's walls and doors blocking you from other knowledge that you would be great at learning. But you're closed. So you need to open. You need to open that door, because you are on a repeat cycle, around and around and around on a carousel, dizzying yourself with the same knowledge regurgitated over and over again, and that's all you're ingesting. There's so much more, and you're not partaking. But you are smart, and you are very good at what you know. I can see that, but there's more out there that you should definitely learn from. Your Venus and Leo as well, which is interesting, which is why you're so outspoken about what you believe, Venus and Leo. But what house is that in? See, my Venus and Leo is in the 9th house. That makes a difference, because the 9th house represents what? Teaching, higher wisdom, higher learning, traveling, culture. It's a blessed house. It is one of the Trigona houses. So it is moksha, which is enlightenment. So it depends where your Venus and Leo is, because you could have Venus and Leo in the 6th house and be fucked. You know what I'm saying? You have to know. Morningstar, disagreement equals wrong is your narrative now? No, disagreement is great for a conversation. Like I said, now if I were wrong, in my opinion, I would say, Morningstar, I don't agree with you. You have nothing good to say. You're lost. Bye. Block. That's not me. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm open to dialogue. I'm open to learning. I like half of what you're saying. I'm interested in learning more about what you're saying. But forcing a belief down my throat is your fuck up. Second, being closed off to my theory is your fuck up, because you're then closing it off and judging and saying, I'm wrong and you're right. And that's your narrative. I believe enlightenment is being open. You never want to learn from someone that says they know it all. You want to learn from someone that says, I don't know it all, I'm learning. I'm not a teacher, I'm a student. I'm eager to learn more. But to learn from someone that says, I already know everything, I'm done learning, this is it, this is the ultimate, follow me. That's not the person I'm going to follow. And that's just where I sit with it. But I think you have a wealth of knowledge that I would love to learn from. I believe intelligent people, if you're not having a conversation with someone that contradicts you, with someone that ruffles you, with someone that makes you think, with someone that has something new to offer you, then you're wasting your time. I love conversating with people that have something to offer me. I love talking to people like you that have interesting concepts I've never heard. That is who I want to talk with. I don't have to agree with everything you're saying, but I'm definitely going to take something from the table. I will learn from everyone I am put in front of. And if I'm sitting around someone that I can learn nothing from, I don't want to conversate. You're a smartass, which I appreciate. I wasn't that ignorant in my retort. Okay, so again, like I said, you're very masculine. You're well educated, but you're closed off and you're lacking your feminine energy. Feminines wouldn't say that. Feminines wouldn't use the word retort. You're obviously not in your feminine energy. You're very closed off emotionally. And I'm just calling you on it because you need to know that that's really rubbing off that way. Now, here's something interesting, Morningstar. You have Saturn conjunct with Jupiter. What does that mean? And it's in Virgo. What does that mean? Critical. Are you being critical? Yes, that's your Saturn Jupiter in Virgo. You're critical, judgmental. That's Virgo. Classic. I'm okay with that. I can deal with that. You also create a lot of enemies. That's Virgo. Okay? So enemies, problems, there you go. Here's your struggle. Saturn and Jupiter. Jupiter is spiritual. Think of Jupiter as Buddha or Jesus, the enlightenment. Saturn as the opposite, religion and tradition, rules, restrictions and obstructions, laws, regulations, must-haves, must-nots. That's Saturn. So think of Saturn as the snake, a boa constrictor, tying itself around Jupiter, trying to constrict the knowledge and the wisdom that Jupiter wants to spiritually give you. Jupiter is trying to say, open, because Jupiter is expansion. Think of Jupiter as a balloon, blowing air into it, bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, expanding. That's Jupiter in your chart. When you have Saturn and Jupiter together, Saturn is fucking with Jupiter. Jupiter represents your wisdom, your knowledge, your enlightenment, your ability to be positive and optimistic. Jupiter is being fucked on two ends. Here's why. He's in Virgo, who's fucking him because Virgo's not nice with Jupiter. And B, Saturn's a dick. He's fucking with him. So your enlightenment is being constricted by reality, by criticism, by judgment, by matter of fact, and by rules, regulations, restrictions, and laws, regulations. Again, you're being very restricted. This is where you're going to go back and forth. But mostly you're going to create a lot of enemies because what you believe to be true with your Jupiter is very restrictive, which is okay. But that is very religious. It's a very religious aspect. Think of it as biblically when Jesus said, "My yoke is easy, my burden is light." When your yoke is easy and your burden is light, it's not a burden to learn. It's not a burden to grow. It's not a burden to follow his teachings. It feels like freedom. It feels like peace. It doesn't feel like obstructive criticism. It doesn't feel like a put down or a letdown or a judgment or a yes or a no or a right or a wrong or a star or a no star or a check mark or a no check mark. See, that's Saturn. It's pick one, make a choice, check mark, no check mark, yes, no, right, wrong, pick one. That's Saturn. Jupiter is open. Let's have both. Let's have all. When you see in a chart, and you can look at all over YouTube if you want, you can look at any books if you want. When you see Jupiter and Saturn conjunct, that person struggles spiritually. Because Saturn is a struggle. Wherever you have Saturn in your chart, you're going to have a struggle. Wherever Saturn is in your chart, you're going to be restricted. If Saturn is in your 11th house, your dreams, your wishes, your desires are going to be restricted. Your wealth is going to be restricted in some way. If Saturn is in your 7th house, your love life, your relationships are going to be restricted in some way, held off from you. There's going to be obstacles. If Saturn is in your 4th house, owning a home is going to be restricted or delayed. You're going to have some set of problems, obstacles, and restrictions. I'm just giving that as an example. So when Saturn is with Jupiter, restriction on the teacher, restriction on the enlightenment, restriction on positivity and optimism. You're very argumentative. And the reason that is you're Virgo with Saturn, which is actually very beautiful. I love all personalities. I love to research and do multiple charts. I'm very interested in seeing your defensiveness. You know, it points out the insecurities, which is that Saturn with Virgo. And Pluto, even worse, is very unpredictable and shadowy and smoky and dark, but mostly destructive. It's a tower. Pluto is a walking tower. Again, you're all tropical. The fact that you're naming Neptune and Pluto means you have given no thought into diving into Vedic astrology. You've only studied tropical. The only people who talk about Neptune and Pluto is tropical people. Only tropical Western astrologers. I've done both. You've done one. But yet you have a judgment on the other. I say, research both. Then make a judgment. That's being open. But again, you struggle with this because you're Saturn and you're Jupiter in an enemy sign of Virgo. What does the house of Virgo even represent? Court, law, war, enemies, sickness, disease, debt, trials, tribulations, trouble. It's a Dashtana house is what they call it. It's a dark house. The dark houses in astrology is 6th house, 8th house, 12th house. Those are the 3 houses that have a shadow aspect to it. So if you have a sign in Pisces, Virgo, or Scorpio, there is a shadow aspect. But if you have planets with those signs, those planets will see things a little bit more dark, a little bit more into the shadow, which is neither good nor bad. But there's trouble with those waters, with other people. I'm not downing you because I have Pisces and Scorpio. So I have 2 Dashtana signs myself. So I'm not dogging you on that. I'm just saying there's problems. I'm having problems with you right now. Why is that? Why is Stephanie having problems with a viewer? Because my moon is in Pisces. I'm going to have problems in the workplace, which this is my workplace, in Virgo. My work house is in Virgo, so it's bound. It's destiny. It's supposed to be there. See, the way you believe in manifests nothing, produces nothing. I don't know about palm tree. I would love to learn. You have a great knowledge in that, and that's beautiful. But you really need to step into the spiritual, like psychedelic. Maybe go have some ayahuasca, maybe get high. I don't know. But like, try to loosen up your Saturn because it's too restrictive. Saturn doesn't want you to expand. It wants to restrict you spiritually. I lit your candle and you like to argue. Morning Star, there's some truth to that. I do like to argue, but it's more so a debate. I don't want to fight. I don't want to create an enemy. I don't want to be stupid and mindless name-calling or creating an enemy in that kind of way. I have Mars, Rahu, Mercury, and Sun in my 4th house in Gemini. So when it comes to other people and communication, I'm malefic. I welcome a fight. I welcome a debate. I welcome an argument. I don't shy down from that. I don't get butterflies. I don't get nervous. I used to get defensive, but sometimes, I guess it varies. It's Rahu. But with all those planets combust in the 7th house, in a communicative sign is air. Yes, I do. Been told I'd make a very good lawyer. I love that. I've gone to court before, and I love to start trials. I love to pick those kind of court fights. I love to debate. I love to talk about facts. I love to put people on the spot. I do love that. But I don't think that's a bad thing. And if you're feeling defensive or picked on, you have an insecurity and you're being triggered. You're being triggered. And you feel attacked and you feel judged. Instead of being looked at, being questioned. Being questioned and being looked at is a little different than being judged. Yes, I did state a judgment about you earlier, thinking you're a little closed off and masculine in your energy, which, yes, that's a judgment. But that's also an observation. I'm not trying to create an enemy. I'm just trying to tell you this is what I've observed. So anyways, I've been talking for such a long time. I could talk forever, guys. Rahu and Gemini. I can hit a spirit. I hit my resurrected dad. I'm developed spiritually. You can hit So you're violent. So you like to get physical. So you've got some issues there, hun. I'm developed spiritually. Because you can violently hit a spiritual object doesn't make you developed spiritually. Because spiritual is in the heart and the emotions. It's sensitivity. Your sensitivity is lacking because you're more interested intellectually. You are stimulated and titillated intellectually more than you are spiritually. I said, no, I didn't assume it. Masculine is not a gender. And Morningstar, if you watched me on the daily, you would know that masculine is not a gender on my channel. You would know that. So this says you have not watched me multiple times. Because I state almost every reading, even this one, you can be a female in a masculine energy, and you could be a male in a feminine energy. That is, and everyone who's still here watching, I'll vouch for me. I've said that multiple times. So the fact that you said I assumed your gender is wrong. You are incorrect. I said you are very masculine, which is something you need to look at. Whether you're a female or a male makes no difference to me. You are a masculine. You are assertive. You are attacking. You are defensive. You are protective. You are outspoken. You are confident. And you are in your ego. That is all masculine. It's all masculine. That's what's going on. I don't care what sex you are. I extended the olive branch of agree to disagree, but you just kept going, well, I was just having a conversation. I neither agree nor disagree with you. I'm interested in what you had to say, and I would love to learn more about some of the information that you have. I think you have a lot of intelligence. I do believe you're closed off spiritually, but I do believe you're very intellectual. There's a lot that I can learn from you, but are you open to learn from me? That sets us apart, and that's something you have to look at. Why is that? And I tried talking to you nicely about your chart and how I'm sympathetic and empathetic towards understanding your communicative style. Because now you opening up your chart to me, I see that Saturn and Jupiter are there, and that's a problem in Virgo. So I'm like, okay, I can kind of see your personality. I'm not going to jump off at you. I see your struggle. You know, when I think of Saturn in anyone's chart, that's your struggle. You have a struggle spiritually. You just do. That's in your chart. You have a struggle spiritually. Your intent is for me to believe what you do. That's not going to happen. See? That right there. That's not going to happen. Your intent is for me to believe what you do. You've already blocked it off, just as I said. You've already said no. You've already quoted no way, not going to happen. That is admittance of being closed off. I'm not trying to slander you. I'm just saying that is, I'm not open. I believe what I believe. I speak what I speak. And I want you to believe what I'm saying. That's you. And if you don't, I'm offended. And I'm going to name call. So you're name calling me now. You're calling me out because, why? Because I'm speaking some truth that maybe you don't like because it's not your truth. You're triggered, not me. There's no slander. There's no slander. I threw my chart out just as yours. There's no slander. You know, and it's true. If we get triggered, and listen, Morningstar, I have made an ass of myself on this channel more times than I can count. I have thoroughly made an ass of myself. I have yelled. I have cussed. I have been defensive. I have thoroughly made an ass of myself multiple occasions. I've learned from making an ass out of myself. I've learned from being triggered and putting my foot in my mouth. I've learned, and that's good. It's okay. We've all been triggered. I'm still going to be triggered at some point in my life. You know, I'm particularly not triggered now. Why? Because I'm tired, so I'm really not angry or triggered, but I'm interested in having this conversation with you. I actually appreciate having this conversation with you. It's not often that I speak to intellectual people. It's not often that I speak to people that carry a great knowledge of what they believe. Usually the people I talk to are not at that level. They haven't done great research. I respect your dedication to your research. I respect how in deep you are with your beliefs. That means you've spent time, considerable amount of time, to learn this. I respect that. I respect anyone that takes it upon themselves to go deep. I respect you. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm debating you, but I'm not trying to offend you, if that makes sense. I like debating you. I like going back and forth. I like stating how I feel and you stating how you feel. Maybe that's my chart. I enjoy it. But no, I'm not triggered. I definitely don't want to disrespect you in any means. For everyone who's watching, Morningstar is an intelligent person, extremely researched, has a lot of knowledge. We definitely all have something to learn from Morningstar. Do we all have to follow suit with every belief he has? No. Or she, who knows what Morningstar is. But I'm extremely interested. And we should respect all people that have something to say like that, because we're growing. And thank you, Morningstar, because for your conversation today and you interjecting, I've grown. And I'm interested. And you've awoken the curiosity in me to learn more about what you spoke about. So you did something very good. And you probably, showed a lot of people on here some interesting things as well. So, no, I'm not trying to disrespect you at all, and I'm sorry if I offended you. I'm fine agreeing to disagree for sure. And I don't mean to stress you out any further. It's late. We should probably all get to bed. I am tired. But anytime you want to have a conversation, Morningstar, I would love to. I think you're great. And thank you for being here. And I don't want anyone to come down on you. It's late. Who knows where you're at? I don't know where you live, but it's late where I'm at. So I'm going to go to bed. I love you guys. Sleep well. And remember, like I always say, it's a journey, not a destination. So just keep swimming. Morningstar, I am the rainbow-colored lightning bolt, moonwalking sideways along the beach, leaves glass footprints in the sand over time, which is now over. Oh, well, that's very beautiful. Thank you for sharing that, Morningstar. And look at the time you shared that. For me, is 1:44 a.m. 144,000. You definitely have some information to share with me. There's a sign for me. Like, there's something to learn from you, for sure. I love you guys. Stay triggered. I'm kidding. Don't stay triggered. I love you guys. Good night. Over. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So much love. Bye-bye.